Alright guys. How about we get this show started already? It's been quite a while. Quite a while since I've done anything on YouTube. But we're back. And today, we're gonna finish up 5 quests, hopefully. Maybe it will be over a span of multiple days, but we'll see how far we get. I know there's a few short quests that have been released, and some bigger ones, as far as I'm aware. Like the Curse of Arrow is probably longer, I imagine. It's the Majorat storyline, so it's gonna be interesting, I bet. And then we also have these quests, which I believe are Voldemort quests. Yeah, they're from Civitas Illa Fortis. And the meet and greet is also from Civitas Illa Fortis, I believe. But yes, we're gonna do these quests without any guides as always. I've turned off the quest helper. Hopefully I can hear my voice in the stream. Or you guys can hear my voice, that would be better. Doesn't matter too much if I hear my voice, really. As long as you guys hear it. As long as you guys hear it. It sounds like I hear it. I checked on my little side window checker thing. with the stream overlay. So now it's time to get off the nice lo-fi music and let's get going. Let's see, let's turn off the music for me as well. There we go. Great. And also stream looks to be on center and everything looks to be fine. Good. I had quite a nightmare setting up the stream. Something was going wrong and I'm no like... People who know me know I'm not exactly a tech genius. So when it comes to settings and finicky bit rates and all this audio shit, I was like... Just please, just please work like before. Just do not mess up anything now. Well, I think I'm gonna kick off things by doing the Varlamore quests since I know they're shorter. And if I mute every now and then, don't worry, I have a little cough going on, so that's why I will suddenly cut out from the audio. Let's look here. Let's start off by doing the meet and greet, I guess. It only requires Children of the Sun. It seems to be the next story in the next quest in that storyline of Varlamore. And we need to talk to Emilio in Auto Fortis. Oh, there's a little function like this now. Oh, look at that. Well, let's go talk to Emilio. Hey, Mr. Mayo and Timelime in the chat. Yeah, you can hear me, that's very good. And I sound good? I always sound good. I hope. Now, let's go over to Varlamore before I increase my ego too much. Of course, wearing my classic outfit with a classic Raccoon Dad hat. Not that long ago, my character actually looked like Jolene for reasons I will not tell yet. There might be a little secret reason to why I'm going for the quest cape now, but I wouldn't spoil that either. There we go. Regulus Cento, take me to Civitas Illafortis. That is a mouthful of weird names. Ah, beautiful Civitas Illafortis. And now we need to go all the way over there. Actually pretty excited about these storylines. I don't know what's going on here at all. I will say that I spoiled myself a little during leagues because I chose Varlamore and I had to do one quest to reach an area. But other than that, I know nothing about these quests. The quest I spoiled myself a little bit with was the one in... what's that place? The Grape Place, Aldarin or something? Yeah, but anyways, let's open this door and talk to Emilio. Hello, can I help you? I don't know, can you? Hang on, you're one of them Easterners, aren't you? Oh, we have a racist. Well, I suppose I am. Juani, I'm Emilio, and you might be just the person I need to help me out with an exciting new business venture. Let's start it. What business venture? Well, as an Easterner, I have no doubt you're all too familiar with the wonder that is the Cabot. Cabot? What is a Cabot? You don't know? But how could you not know? My life was changed forever when I tried one. Believe it or not, I never used to be keen on opening the kingdom to outsiders. In fact, I even spent some time as part of the Varlales movement. But then I tried a Cabot, and I changed everything. If that's the kind of food you Easterners can make, then as far as I'm concerned, you're welcome here any day of the week. Okay, but what is a Cabot? A Cabot! The amazing blend of meat, spices and salad, all wrapped in bread. Genius. Oh, you mean a kebab? Yes, kebab! Brilliant! But what do kebabs have to do with business venture? Well, quite simply, I wish to bring the kebab to Varlamore. Everyone here deserves a chance to taste their brilliance. So you're opening a kebab shop? Exactly! I see. So what is it you need help with? My hope is to blend ingredients from the east with ones from right here in Varlamore. The end result will be a mighty kebab, just like you Easterners make, but with Valamorian twist. Problem is, some of the ingredients I've ordered haven't arrived yet. Could you be able to go and see what the delay is? Which ingredients haven't arrived? Well, we're still missing the Caridian spices I ordered in. The spice merchant in the bazaar was sorting out that for me. We didn't have the buffalo meat either. That was coming from Alba at Ortus Farm. Okay, I guess I can see where they've got to. Kwani, I look forward to your return. Alright, so he wants to make a kebab shop and he wants ingredients. And I need to go to the bazaar. The bazaar. The spice merchant has the spice delivery. Yes, an Alba at Ortus Farm about the missing meat. Where's Ortus Farm? Ortus Farm? Over here? I know there's a farming patch. I'm assuming this is Ortus Farm. Where's that? Oh, there's Ortus. Oh no! Oh no! I know what's here. Yeah, there's alpacas here. Don't tell me we're gonna eat alpacas. Is it alpaca kebabs? God, please no. I might have to send PETA over to the Otis farm. I have a case for them. I bought some pretty llamas. And kebabs. Let's go to the bazaar first though, since that's on the way. I believe the bazaar is right there. Not the cute alpacas, no. We have to save the alpacas. We have to shave them, make them regrow their hair so we can make duvets with alpaca hair inside. I hear that's really great for winter. Okay, where is the spice merchant? Spice merchant. There's a spice icon. There must be a spice merchant here. There's the spice merchant. A little bit of spice makes everything taste nice. Come and get it here. I'm here about a missing delivery. I'm betting Emilio sent you, right? That's right. Well, the good news is that his spices arrived this morning. The bad news is that I can't get the box open. Can't get the box open? How come? Well, this is the first time I've ever had to order in spices from the East, so I needed to find a reputable supplier. I ended up going with a guy called Ali Morissane. Oh, not Ali Morissane, please, no, not that guy, not that. That's the weird seller guy from that quest that just keeps putting random shit in your inventory when you talk to him, right? Ali Morissane, who seemed like he knew his stuff. Thing is, he's gonna unlock the box to make sure the goods can't be stolen, but hasn't told me how to unlock it again. Here, let me take a look. Sure thing. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna look stupid on stream immediately. Oh no, I'm not gonna look stupid because I see what he did here. He has pressed these buttons for sure. And maybe that one? You unlocked the box. Wani, you did it. I'll have these sent over to Emilio right away. Thanks for the help. Don't mention it. Raccoon Dad is a master escape room solver. Alright, so that's fixed. Now we go to the outer something farm. The alpaca torturer farm, apparently. I have a random tile marked over there. What could that be? Oh, that was from Leagues. I was doing thieving there and I found myself getting caught by the little guy who comes back to his home more than I would like to admit. So I put a tile down to always know where the exit was. Wait, didn't he have? I swear he had alpacas. Buffalo? Yeah, there's the alpacas. Maybe he's gonna eat the buffaloes. I don't care about buffaloes. Eat them. Is the farmer I need to talk to? Hello there, how's it going? I'm fine, how are you? Very well, thank you. Oh, nice conversation. Oh, there's Alba. Yeah, Alba was the name. Jessica Alba, hello. Nilsal Iknami, what can I do for you today? I'm guessing you must be Jessica Alba. Emilio sent me to check up on his meat order.
Ah yes, apologies Iknami, but we've been dealing with a bit of a wolf problem recently, and it's delayed some of our orders.
A wolf problem? Maybe I could help out with that.
Well, we'd never say no to extra help, and it would mean we'd be able to get working on Emilio's order faster.
Sounds like we have a deal then. What do you need me to do?
The wolves have a den directly west of here. Most of them don't cause too much of a problem, but there's a big one that we've been struggling with.
Oh, the big bad wolf. Is he like blowing on your buffaloes? I'll fix that. Okay, I'll head over there and deal with this wolf.
Thank you, Iknami.
No problems, Jessica Alba. I love your new leaf hairstyle. And your... Is that a six-pack? Jeez. What's a dog? Why is there so many dogs now? It used to be like the cute Varrock dog you could pet and give a bone and whatever, but now there's like a bajillion of them. Oh, incoming cough, time to mute. Ah, thank goodness for the mute button. There's the wolf then, conveniently marked on the map. Oh no, a level 88 direwolf, that's kinda up there. Ah, they don't even hurt. Oh, the big boy wolf. Do I even need to pray against this guy? No, it doesn't look like it. Out. Oh, he spawns more wolves. By the way, wolf, never say that again. That reminds me of the freaking crystal beast boss thing from the gauntlet. Yeah, Hunlef, that's his name. That little... yeah. Easy. Let's bury his bones. To have some respect, I'm gonna drop an F. I suggest everyone do the same in the chat. Let's go. Oh, there's more wolves outside. Well, let's go back now. I'm assuming we have dealt with the wolf problem since we killed one big wolf and left all the other ones alive. The other ones probably don't need to eat for some reason. They left in the chat, yeah. Ah, yeah, these new stream settings are so much better. The video is way more live, so to speak. It's not like a bajillion miles in the past for when I see the comment. Which used to be a thing in the past. But because of this new amazing technology, also known as a desktop, things might have become better. Right, Jessica Alba.
Nil Iknami, any luck with that wolf?
It's been dealt with.
Kwani! Thanks you so much for the help, Iknami. While you were gone, I was able to get Emilio's order finished. It's on the way to him now.
Perfect, thank you for sorting that.
Not a problem. Until next time, Iknami.
Alright, let's make some buffalo kebabs, I'm assuming. Yeah, they better not make alpaca kebabs. Let's teleport back to Civitas Ilafordis. By the way, I always wonder this. Why does every teleport have a letter, like Varrock? I mean, I know why. It's Varrock for V for Varrock, L for Lumbridge. House teleport, I understand, has a symbol of a house instead because the home teleport is H. But why did Civitas Ilafordis get this weird symbol? Is it because of Camelot, perhaps? It could be, actually. I might have answered my own question. Now, let's go back to Emilio. Should put on my graceful while we go back. Just remember, I need to remember to put back on the Black Cavalier for the roleplay. Yeah, that's right, Mayo. They do worship the sun. That is a sun, isn't it? I thought it was some sort of star. And C is taken, yes. That is just right. Alright, Emilio. Time to put on the role-playing hat again. Forgot his voice already. I'm gonna give him a new voice.
Nilsal, friend, thank you for your good work out there. All the ingredients have now arrived. Now we move on to the critical step, the recipe. Outside I have gathered the finest group of connoisseurs who will assist us in finding the perfect ratio of ingredients to achieve the ultimate kebab. Where did these connoisseurs come from? Their mothers. No. Oh, I just went into the local pub and promised a free drink to anyone who would help. I see. Are you sure they're going to give us the most reliable opinions? Of course. People like them are going to be our top customers. Hey, it's not wrong about that. Everyone I know of my friends who eat kebabs are usually drunk when they eat kebabs. Imagine you've been out late at your local establishment, and before heading home, you find yourself in need of the perfect late night meal. That is where we come in. If you're sure. Absolutely. Now, before we get our recipe sorted, I've allowed our friends outside to try the ingredients individually. They'll have already formed some opinions on how much each is right. Head out there and have a chat with them to see if you can work out the perfect ratio of meat, salad, spice, and sauce. I'll get right on it. Wani, whatever that means. Right. Are these the connoisseurs? Lucas the connoisseur. Yeah, that must be the connoisseurs. Let's talk to him. Hello there. I was wondering if you had any thoughts on ingredient ratios for these kebabs.
The sauce is essential. You want there to be as much sauce as there is spice and salad combined.
Okay, thanks. Hello there. I was wondering if you had any thoughts on ingredients ratios for these kebabs.
Don't overdo the spice. If you want to make sure there is less spice than there is salad. Or you want to make sure there is less spice than there is salad.
Alright. Alright.
Well, the main thing is to make sure you're not putting too much salad in. You want there to be twice as much meat as there is salad.
Okay, so just a bunch of meat, a little bit of salad, and a little bit of spice. Alright, thanks. Was that literally everything I needed to know? Alright, help Emilio with kebab. He's got a section of connoisseurs. Okay, so how do I create the perfect kebab then? Is this citizen also a guy? Hello, how's it going? Sorry, but I don't want to buy anything. Okay, so he's not a guy. He's not the guy we care about. Okay, so that must have been the connoisseurs. Now we talk to Emilio Asu. Nilsal, friend, have you worked out the ingredient ratios yet? I think so. Kuwani, I've currently got one portion each of meat, salad, spice, and sauce, but I reckon we can fit it up to 4 portions of each. What are we going for? Okay. I forgot what he said about the sauce. Let's just try. Meat portions should be 4. Most meat. Salad should be 3. There should be more salad than there should be spice. Assuming there should be 1 of spice and then 2 of sauce, because who the hell wants to have more spices than sauce on their food? Very well, anything else? I think that's perfect. Guani, it gives us 4 portions of meat, 3 portions of salad, 1 portion of spice, and 2 portions of sauce. Definitely happy with that? Sounds good to me. Well, in that case, why don't you take this kebab to one of our connoisseurs outside and see what they reckon? Emilio gives you a kebab. Alright, let's give it to the guy who loves meat. What do you make of this? Ew, this is awful. What do you mean it's awful? I better try again. Shit. Alright. What's the problem here? Not putting too much salad in. You want there to be twice as much meat as there is salad. Oh, just twice as much meat as salad. Oh. I'm gonna note in my little side panel thing, I think. That's allowed. Twice as much meat as salad. Is this game making me do math live? I can't believe it. Alright, let's talk to this other gal again. Don't overdo the spice. You want to make sure there is less spice than there is salad. Okay, so less spice than salad. And the salad should be half of what the meat is. Alright. Hello there, I was wondering if you had any thoughts on ingredient ratios for these kebab. I already read that. The sauce is essential. You want there to be as much sauce as there is spice and salad combined. So a shit ton of sauce. A lot of sauce. No, I mean as much sauce as salad plus spice. Alright. Now let's see if I don't look like an idiot, then I can solve this. I definitely... Oh, they didn't like the kebab. Tomato! This is worse than the day my father left us. What? We must try again. I've currently got 4 portions of meat, 3 portions of salad, and 1 portion of spice, and 2 portions of sauce. What shall we change? Less spice than salad. I have salad of 3 portions. I have meat at 4. So I think 4 should be the sauce, because we want as much sauce as something combined, and that sounds like it's gonna work. And then we probably want there to be salad, 1 portion of salad, and twice as much meat, so that means 2. And then it said that spices and salad should make it combined. It said nothing about less spice than anything, so I'm assuming that since I have 1 portion of salad, I need 3 portions of spice. And that is how you make the perfect kebab. Granny, that gives us 2 portions of meat, 1 portion of salad, 3 portions of spice, and 4 portions of sauce. Definitely happy with that? Sounds good to me. Well, in that case, why don't you take this kebab to one of our connoisseurs and see what they reckon? Emilio gives you the ultimate kebab. Give it to this guy again, Lucas. What do you make of this? Ew, this is awful. Why is it awful? You jackass, why is it awful? I did what you said, I think. What did you say again? F's in the chat again. No, not more F's in the chat. You want there to be twice as much meat as there is salad. Twice as much meat as there is salad. 2 is double of 1, so that should be correct. I was wondering if you had any thoughts on ingredients ratios for these kebabs. Less spice. Ah, shit. Less spice than there is salad. Oh, no. They said something about spice. Yeah, I forgot. Damn it. I have to do more math. Think. Brain, you can do this. Coffers. And, okay. Look at my notes this time. Less spice than salad. Twice as much meat as salad. As much sauce as salad plus spice. I'm blind. The mortal enemy math. You're not wrong there, Lime. Adjust spice currently. I mean, I'm not bad at math, but I suck at math on the spot, kinda. I have to think about it a little bit or write it down usually. Which I'm not doing. I'm just looking at the screen and looking at notes. Adjust spice. There's 3 portions of spice, so that needs to be lower than the salad. And that means the salad can't be 1 because... Shit. Shit. It needs to be 2. But that means the meat needs to be 4. Because that's twice as much. And the spices need to be less than the salad, so that needs to be 1 portion. And that means... the sauce needs to be the salad plus the spice. So the salad is 1. Oh, that works. Yeah, we haven't used 3. This should be correct. This must be correct. I'm as sure as I was every time before, but this must be the one. I think that's perfect. Give me the test kebab, boy. Alright, have I successfully mathed on a live stream? Let's go to this girl, Renata. What do you make of this? This is brilliant. Amazing stuff. Fantastic, I'll let Emilio know right away. Aw yeah, Master Chef Raccoon Dad. Have you seen what our connoisseurs reckon at the kebab? They loved it. Excellent. So are we all ready to start selling now? Not quite, Iknami. There is one final thing we must do. We now know we have a winning recipe, but we need the rest of Valamor to know as well. Oh shit, I didn't mute. Sorry about that. How do we do that? One word, Iknami. Marketing. And I know just the place to do it. You must visit Layla at the Colosseum at once. Take her a sample of our fine kebabs, and she will beg us to let her help sell them to the people of Varlamore. Emilio gives you some kebabs. Did he say multiple persons? Why did he give me 2 kebabs? No, he only said Layla. Let's go to Layla at Fortis Colosseum. Layla. I've never noticed this NPC before. Is she like in the Colosseum? Yeah, don't worry about all those tiles. I've definitely not been trying Colosseum, don't worry about it. Gloria. Minimus. Did say at Fortis Colosseum, didn't he? Did he lie to me? How dare he lie to me? It's a duelists. If I stay here too long, he's gonna pull out a Yu-Gi-Oh deck or something and start dueling me. And God, do we not want that? Where is this Layla? All I see is Gladiator. Where does this ladder go? I've never been up here. It goes nowhere. Even though it has a ladder icon. Well, thank you, Jagex, for bad map design. Layla. Are you Layla? No, you're Gloria. Gloria. Gloria Boga. No? Layla. You have been spotted, Layla. Oh, she has glasses. Need something? Are you Layla? Emilio sent me to speak to you. Looking to market another one of his business ideas, is he? It will cost him double this time. We still haven't cleaned up the mess made by his last great idea. Is this a common occurrence? Emilio having ideas, or said ideas not being very good? Yes, both I suppose. Well, he seems very confident about this one. Alright, let's hear it then. He wants to bring a new type of food to Valamor. Kebabs. We have them over in the east. Here he sent one for you to try. Layla eats the kebab. I must admit, I'm somewhat impressed. Emilio might finally be onto something here. So you'll help? Sure, yes. And it's your lucky day. We have an advertising spot open before the next contest. The last promoter had to pull out suddenly. Excellent. So how does this work exactly? Nice and simple, really. Before the contest starts, we run a couple of adverts for the local businesses. You get a few minutes to promote your product however you feel suitable. In some cases, we allow promoters to make sure of some of the Colosseum creatures as part of their advert, provided I deem them suitable. And would our kebabs be considered suitable? Well, I suppose they did impress me, and we do have a young Minotaur spare from that promoter who had to pull out. Very well, you can make use of him. Great, so what do I do with this Minotaur? You want to convince people to buy these kebabs, right? I'd suggest you head on it. You head on it? I'd suggest you head on it. Take a bite out of one, and then give it to the Minotaur a good kick. Give the Minotaur a good kick? What the f... What does that to do with advertising? He'll pretend to go down in one. The audience will love it. Will the Minotaur be okay with that? Why wouldn't he be?
I guess I don't really know much about minotaurs.
If the crowd is happy, he'll be happy. Now are you ready?
What, right now?
Yep. The next contest starts soon, and we don't have another slot for weeks.
Are we fighting a minotaur? No way. Really? Sure, I'm ready. I think so.
Right, then get in then.
My god, it's an actual minotaur. Welcome, one and all, to the 40th Colosseum. We have a thrilling event lined up for you today, but first we have something new to show you. Introducing! Weighing 175 pounds with a record of 1 testing contest victory and 1 loss, it's the kebab. This delicacy comes straight from the east and is just the thing to give you. Some call it the beast from the east. The strength you need after a hard day of work. Indeed! Observe the strength provided by a single bite of one. Human eat friend. What? No, it's a kebab. The meat is... Oh no. Oh, that's hilarious. The meat is buffalo, I think. Kebab is minotaur. No, it's buffalo. Human eat minotaur, human die. Oh boy. Oh my god. This is so silly. Wait, is that actual, like a Colosseum wave? This is hilarious. Well, I don't think he can hit from melee, can he? Why is he... I thought it was Heifer for a second. Oh no. He has a special attack. This is ridiculous. Well done, Jagex. Can I dodge that? No, I can't. Oh, what does that mean? He hits faster now. Magic? Oh yeah, I blocked it. Easy peasy.
You put in a good performance in there. The crowd seemed very impressed.
What about that minotaur? God.
What about it? I got out of control and you killed it. Saves the Beastmaster a job.
But that could have killed me. You said it would be safe.
You survived, didn't you? I don't see the problem.
But...
Now, I need to get things ready for the next slot. Why don't you go and tell Emilio about the good impression his kebabs made?
Fine. Okay. Yay, we kill a minotaur. We can probably make more kebabs from him. This quest is really good so far, I love it. It has the perfect amount of being ridiculous I like. Oh, I forget I have these little bird thingies that I can fly around with. The Quetzal thingies or whatever they're called. Alright, Emilio. I have advertised your kebab.
It'll sell, friend. Given that I've already served our first customers, I take it the trip to the Colosseum was a success?
Well, I did run into a slight complication, but apart from that, it went very well actually.
You have done a great service to Varlamore, friend. Thanks to you, all here will be able to indulge in the joy that is kebabs. As thanks, I will offer you a special price for any kebabs you buy.
Do I not get to share in any of the profits given I helped set it all up?
Sorry, friend, but I must prepare some more kebabs for our next customers. Until next time!
Right. You have completed the meet and greet. And that means quest completed. 8,000 cooking experience. Oh my goodness. I didn't level cooking. Why? I get so much experience. Well, that's one of the quests done. That was easy and simple and pretty funny. I like that quest. Does this sound like a special kebab? That's a Varlamorian kebab. Oh, I see. Cool. Very, very cool. And now, which quest do we do next? Barbarian training is not completed now. Oh, cool. Oh, barbarian training is a mini quest now. I didn't know that. Let's scan the lists. I know there's more red dots here somewhere. The Heart of Darkness. Number 3 in the storyline. Wait, have I done number 2? I don't know if I've done number 2. Let's check if the other ones are number 2. This is a standalone quest at Civitas Illa Fortis in the Colosseum? Grand Museum. Let's go to the Grand Museum. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Museum time. Time to meet more nerds. I think the Grand Museum is right up here somewhere. That's the Grand Museum, and there's a quest logo, so it must be the spot. Something tells me deeply that this is the correct spot. Let's see. Who we talk to? Investigating the empty display. Alright, let's investigating the empty display then. Sounds like a plan. Empty display, empty display. Is that empty display, if I've ever seen one? Be aware that the diadem normally displayed here was recently stolen. The Grand Museum is willing to pay a high price for information that leads to its return. A high price? I guess I'm somewhat of an expert on finding things from museums. Let's start the quests. Maybe I should talk to the curator to find out some more. Who's the curator? I'm curious. How about the curator? It's Curator Herminius. Hello. Nilsal to you, Iknami. Welcome to the Grand Museum. I hope your visit is a pleasant one. If you have any questions about Varlamore, I'm happy to help. Oh, I have so many questions about Varlamore, god damn. Can you tell me more about the early history of Varlamore? Certainly! It comes to the existence of Varlamore. It is Ceric we have to thank. During his age of strife, many refugees fled Koren over the previously unexplored Custodia Mountains. There were 3 notable groups of these refugees. The first group, the Talgatsi, settled in the Tlati rainforest. While they initially... This voice kills me. I should not do this voice. While they initially lived nomadic lives, they eventually started to establish more permanent settlements, with Palteklaln being the first. The next group were the Pericans. They first settled right here, building the town of Fortis, or Civitas Illa Fortis as it eventually became. Finally, we have the dwarfs. These were refugees from Lovokinch, who established a home beneath Relas Rise, becoming known as the Dwarves of Camtorum. Was there any friction between these groups initially? Yes, very much so. The dwarves, just as they do today, mostly kept to themselves. However, the Pericans came into regular conflicts over various matters. But that's not the case now, right? What brought them together? As you may well have already guessed, it was religion. Long before leaving Koren, the had taken to secretly worshipping Rallis and Ranul. After arriving here, they were able to openly practice their religion for the first time. Over time, the Pericans started to adopt this religion as well. This voice is making me sweat. As the 2 groups came together, the population of the region even, started to rapidly expand. This eventually led to the construction of Tempestus, and with it, the founding of Varlamore.
So are there still distinctions between the and the Pericans now?
Yes and no. Those terms are no longer used to describe people today. Since we united, we have all been Varlamorians. However, you'll still find many traces of our previous divide. For example, here in Fortis, you'll find yourself surrounded by Perican architecture. Whereas over in the Tlatni rainforest, the influence of the remains clear. Names are another good example. Indeed. Look no further than our rulers. For most of our history, we were ruled by Tullus dynasty, with Tullus very much being a name for Perican's origin. However, we are now ruled by an Arcan dynasty, whose name can be traced back to early nomads.
I see. So where did the name Varlamor come from?
The name comes from the river Vala. It separated and the Perican's territory. What was once a symbol of our divide became the symbol of our unification.
That was all super interesting. Now please shut up, because that voice is hard to do. Thank you for the information.
Not a problem, Iknami.
Oh god, there's so many options. Mistake, this was a big mistake. I should never have voiced this character. Could you tell me more about religion in Varlamor?
Of course! Whereas in other parts of the world, you'll likely find followers of many gods, where in Varlamor you'll only freely find those dedicated to Rolos and Ranul. Losanium is the official term for this religion, though it is not a term you'll find used very often.
How come?
Losanium encompasses the worship of both Relos and Ranul, and while they do indeed go hand in hand, it is rare to find individuals equally dedicated to both. Instead, most people focus their worship on one of the two, with Ralas being by far the more popular. Something that isn't too surprising given Ranul's association with death. Now, that said, you might actually find a higher than normal number of Ranul worshippers right here in the museum. Something that is easily forgotten is that while Ranul is indeed a god of death, he is also a god of learning and knowledge. If you wish to learn more, you may well want to seek out one of the Hyoki in the temple to the south. Though of course, they may well have somewhat biased takes on their religious practices.
I'll keep that in mind, thank you.
Don't mention that.
God. Could you tell me more about Varlamor's recent history? Let's prepare.
Can indeed. When it comes to the recent events in the kingdom, the best place to start is with the War of Betrayal. It all started around 100 years ago, when Imafor Tullus ascended to the throne.
Please don't talk to him again. I'm afraid you will die. Yeah, you're not wrong, Lime.
He soon reorganized the kingdom into the Varlamorian Empire, a controversial choice to say the least, though it soon became clear that controversial choices were quite popular with the Imafor. Where public opinion was always mixed, nothing he did resulted in outright conflict until his sudden and brutal murder of the Korend royal family. War was quickly declared. Until that day, Varlamor had successfully managed to avoid conflict since before the kingdom was officially established. To say that the war was unpopular would be an understatement. Imafor soon found himself facing as much resistance from within as he did from Korend. The end result was predictable. Imafor and his forces found themselves trapped between two armies. The Battle of the Proud Spire. He was captured and executed, bringing an end to the Tullus dynasty. This brings us to a fun little fact. After his death, Imafor was succeeded by King Mespa Arkan. One of his first acts was to call for the beheading of every statue of Imafor in this kingdom. Statues remain to this day. It's actually a crime to try and remove them. They exist as a reminder of our history, and a warning to any of who would try to follow in Imafor's footsteps.
I'll have to keep an eye out on that. Or for them, even.
Indeed. I often like to challenge people to try and find them all.
So how has the kingdom changed since Imafor died? Oh, please stop asking him questions.
The War of Betrayal was very much seen as a wake-up call. While Varlamore had once flourished under the traditions of the Tullus dynasty, by the end, it's fair to say we were stagnating. King Mespa set to work on transforming the kingdom. His ambitions were high. The point that much of what he desired never came to pass in his lifetime. One of his most notable goals was to see Varlamore open more widely to the outer world, a goal which, thanks to his great-granddaughter, has now finally been achieved.
Wait, was that person from the quests Children of the Sun a woman? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, then I should be very thankful. Without him, I might never have been allowed to visit.
Indeed. We would often send our students to trips to the east prior to opening the borders. The amount of paperwork needed was astounding. Now we can just hop on a ship anytime we like.
Definitely sounds much more fun. Thanks for all the information.
It's not a problem, Iknabe.
Did I talk about the religion? Please say I talked about the religion. I didn't talk about the religion, did I? Can you talk a little bit more about the religion in Varlamore?
Of course. Whereas in other parts of the world, you'll likely find followers of many gods. Here in Varlamore, you'll only find those dedicated to Ralas and Ranul.
I did talk about this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, thank God I did. Oh, yes. I better get going, dude. Thank you. Let's never talk again. Oh my goodness, that was horrible. Now, I noticed the empty display in the Museum of Silver Fortress. The display apparently contained Cernus' diadem, but it was recently stolen. It might have to speak to I talked to the museum curator, who didn't tell me shit about the diadem. Hello? Oh, did I just miss that? Could you tell me more about the empty display?
Oh yes, Cernus' diadem. Quite a shame, isn't it? Do you know anything about it?
I'm afraid not, but maybe I can help find it. I have managed to return stolen property to museums in the past.
That would certainly be most appreciated. The local guards said they investigate for us, but it's not proven to be a fast process so far. I was starting to consider trying to find it myself, but I'm a detective. I'm no detective even. It doesn't seem to me like anything else is even out of place. Perhaps you'll have better luck though. Maybe you could have a look around for any sort of clues and see if you can find anything wrong.
I'll do that. Hopefully I can find something.
Thank you, Iknabe.
Oh, I survived. Yes, I spoke to the museum curator and he offered me to reward to return the diadem. I should start by investigating the museum for clues. It's time for Detective Raccoon Dead. Alright, I'm gonna be detectively investigating this cloak of Ranul. It is said that the cloak on display here was crafted during the first Teoxiki, whatever that means. More commonly known as the Gathering. Oh, the Gathering? What kind of gathering? The Gathering is the process used by both the Church of Ralos and the Sect of Ranul to select a new Teokin after the death of the previous one. This cloak was likely represented as a gift to the newly selected Teokin of Ranul. Yeah, that's very interesting. This is a statue of a furry, I think. This statue depicts the legendary hero Atlas Zora, sometimes known as the Jaguar of Night Shadow. Oh, it's a jaguar, isn't he? What is this? This statue depicts the legendary hero Thor, sometimes known as the Young Bull. Oh, I'm sure he's a young bull. The quiver on display here is a replica of the one originally created by the hero Dezana.
The hardiness of the quiver, along with Dysana's frame, led to many of these replicas being created. Some of them still exist today, and are often used by fighters in the Fortis Colosseum. The status of the original quiver is heavily debated. Many claim that it has long been lost, while others believe it exists among the replicas being used within the Colosseum. Very cool. Statue of Dysana. This statue depicts the legendary hero Dysana, sometimes known as the Heroine of Hunt. Oh, the Heroine of Hunt. Very cool. And here we have Statue of Marhuitz. This statue depicts the legendary hero Marhuitz, the first king of Fortis. He was sometimes known as the Old Wolf. Yep. The crown display here is the original crown of Ralos. When King Marhuitz was crowned the first king of Fortis, it was this crown that was placed upon his head. Since its creation, the crown has been worn by every ruler of Tullus dynasty. However, after the execution even, of Emperor Infamor and the passing of the throne to the Arcan dynasty, King Mesphas had a new crown created. I'm not learning shit from this, am I? Statue of Quatlos. Quatlos, what an interesting name. This statue depicts the legendary hero Quatlos, sometimes known as the Feathered Serpent. Alright, and Serna. This statue depicts the legendary hero Serna, sometimes known as the Mother of Wisdom. Alright, so we learned absolutely nothing. Let's look upstairs. There's an academic there. Another empty case. History of Korend. Need to read all this. What is going on here? Hey there. Hello there. How should I say, Neil Sal? Okay, you don't help at all. Icon of Ralos. The icon on display here is believed to be the oldest icon of Ralos in existence. The icon predates the founding of Fortis by hundreds of years, and acts as a reminder of just how long Ralos has been worshipped. While the origin of the icon has long been debated, most historians now agree that it came to Varlamore alongside early settlers from Korend. But where are the clues? Daggers. More daggers. None of them are missing. Detective Jolene. No, not Jolene. Detective Raccoon Dad has come into a mighty problem. There's more empty displays here. Okay. Tell me I need to read all this and figure out something from it. Might be what I need to do. And if that's the case, that's gonna suck. What the heck is that? Armor of the Cloud Titan. The armor on display here was once worn by the Cloud Titan that inhabited the islands of Tempest Bay. Despite the Cloud Titan being defeated around 900 years ago, the armor was not found until roughly 700 years later when it was donated to the museum by a traveler. The traveler claimed to have slain the Cloud Titan himself, with the giant having survived its original defeat. However, experts consider this unlikely. Interesting. Who the heck stole something? There's no clues in the museum. What is he talking about? Is this a red herring? Don't tell me this is gonna be one of those quests where I get stuck for months trying to figure out what to do. Oh, I don't want to talk to him. About that empty display.
How are you getting on with your investigation?
Not so well. I've not made much progress yet.
Well, you have our thanks for all your efforts in finding it. Thank you, Konami.
Well, that was useless. Huh. Can I pickpocket a tourist and find something? I found money. I love money. Let's talk to an academic. Hello there. Hello there. Hoping you're enjoying the museum. Okay. Not much help in her either. I am utterly confused about what we should be doing. I mean, there must be someone here willing to say something other than nice things. He said Nil Sal. And this guy says, have you seen the new Old One display? Fascinating stuff. Old One display. Might be a clue. What do you call it? The Old One? Old One display. Is it a display of my character? Tempestus model. Where's the Old One? The new Old One. Hey, I've seen that in that place in Koren, in that Arceus library, the Royal Accord of Twill. The Royal Accord of Twill is an ancient document detailing the transfers of power from Koren's Council of Elders to the Five Houses. Following the War of Betrayal, King Karedz III of Koren arranged for the original document to be displayed here in the Grand Museum. However, a naval disaster resulted in the loss of the Accord. As such, the document shown here is a replica. But that document is in the library. I've seen it before. Goddamn liars. Oh, there's Old One statue. Let's look at that. On display here is a various pieces of the Old One statue. The Old Ones were a race that inhabited Varlamore hundreds of years before the first human settlers arrived here, with them being strong worshippers of Ralos and Ranul. This statue is believed to depict a spirit called Nagua. It is said that the Old Ones summoned these spirits for various reasons via a magical art called Naguanil. Alright, thanks, that didn't help me. Hello there. Okay, so we're all hinting at that Old One's display, but it didn't really tell me much. Quest journal? Quest journal, help me out. Quest journal, you betrayed me again. I need help, I'm stuck. Pickpocket. Money. Okay, so citizens don't have anything. Not bad, thanks, okay. Must be something I'm missing in these cases. That just tells what it should, like history. Not really of any help. Column on display here is one of the two built at the end of the War of Betrayal. This column depicts the event that ignited the war between Koren and Varlamore. Imafor's killing of the Koren royal family. The war went on the last 6 years and ended at the Battle of the Proud Spire, when Varlamorian freedom fighters led by Imafor's own cousin captured him. Imafor was executed soon after, with his cousin Mespet Arkan taking the throne. Okay. Okay, more history. King Maximus Gluteus? This statue depicts King Maximus Gluteus, the creator of the Fortis Colosseum. In the early days of the kingdom, criminals were sacrificed to Ralos in the temple atop the Fortis cliffs. However, King Maximus ordered the destruction of this temple, insisting that there was no place for human sacrifice in Varlamore. In place of the temple, King Maximus had Fortis Colosseum built, with it remaining here to this day. Okay, the only other thing I could think of is their naming spots. Yeah, naming spots, but I have no clue where this could be. I mean, what I usually do when there's a new quest and I'm stuck is that I look at new areas. This is added, I know. Oh, that's the Proud Spire, they mentioned that. The Proud Spire, what is this? Tower of Ascension. Twilight Temple. Salvager's Overlook. A huge tree or something? Mons Gratia. Tiamat, the Heart of Darkness is another quest. Huh. Well. Yeah, this thing doesn't say anything at all to me. Man. I have to think a second about this one, I think. I don't have many other ideas than to go look at those spots on the maps that I showed like right there a second ago. Doesn't seem to be anything in the museum. Why would a guide tell me to look at that in the museum though? I should start by investigating the museum. There's not really much to do there. There must be something I'm missing. How about you, tourists? Just enjoy my time in Varlamore. I'm hating every second of it. No, I'm joking. I must be missing something. This was a thing I was supposed to find. Oh, what tools? Oh my god, yeah, seriously. was that there all along? Are you serious? Some specialist tools have been left on the ground. Presumably they were used for no good. Are you serious? Oh my god. How did I not see that? How did I not see that? That's so crazy. I've spent so long looking everywhere and I didn't see that. Do I talk to him again? Oh no. Hello. Okay. About the display perhaps?
How are you getting on with your investigation?
Not so well. I've not made much progress yet. Oh really? No? But I found a tool set. What are you talking about? There's a freaking tool set. It said it was weird. Yeah, they were used for no good. What does it mean? Oh, come on. Surely that's the thing. You don't have a woodcutting level? Oh. I was like, what? Am I supposed to chop the tools? Interesting. Huh, that's weird. So there's tools, an empty display case. On closer inspection, the glass does appear to have been tampered with. It looks like the work of an expert. I don't think I'm going to find much more just lying around. Maybe I should try asking if anyone nearby saw anything. That's progress. Hey, there we go. A professional thief. I should ask around to see if anyone saw anything suspicious. And now I assume... Oh, hello. Will you come solve a maze for me? Let's have a little maze interlude break. Let's go. How fast can Raccoon Dad solve a maze live on YouTube? Before a live studio audience. Filmed before a live studio audience even. I'm missing ticks. This is bad. This is bad. I must show to my gamers audience how much of a gamer I am. I mean, I'm smarter than your average lab rat, so I can solve this. So far it's pretty simple. Pretty obvious. Not the right way? Why would you say that to me? Stinky door. Oh my god, I'm... Huh? Am I messing up a maze on live video? Oh, please, no. Oh no. How did I mess up a maze? What? I've never seen a maze layout like this.
I must have messed up. Oh no. Oh my god, I messed up a maze. I've never done that before, I swear. No, not F's in the chat, stop it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Yeah, I am indeed messing up the maze. No reward for me? I'm gonna get an old boot or something. Impressive. Oh, you stinkers. Where did I go? Where did I go wrong? I blame my constantly clogged nostrils. That's not the way. Oh, I see. Oops. Oh no. Oh, I don't see. Oh, there it is. I will get at least get 40%, right? That's awesome. Oh my god, he did it with 45% perhaps? Oh yes, oh, he's done it again! So amazing. I still got 3k, I don't feel like I got 6k, I don't feel like I deserve 6k from that performance. So this is where the fear studios made. Screw you, laugh. Oh man. I had to look around the museum to find a professional thief. I should ask around to see if anyone saw anything suspicious. Oh man. That was not my brightest moment. Okay, let's talk to some nearby people. Hello there, how's it going? Sorry, but I'm busy right now. Busy being a useless asshole, right? Okay, let's talk to someone else. Academic? Hello there. Neil Sal, can I help you? I was wondering if you'd seen anything unusual around the museum lately. No, I don't think so. That's a shame. Well, thanks for your help. You useless piece of... Okay, let's talk to the tourists. Hello there. Hi, can I help? I was wondering if you've seen anything unusual around the museum lately. What sort of unusual? I'm looking into the missing diadem display. Oh, sorry, but I don't think I can be much help. Well, no, I won't say thank you. Okay. Hello? Can you help me? Now that you mention it, I had seen somebody skulking around there recently. I thought it looked a little shifty at the time. You did? Do you know where they went? They left through the front door and turned right, towards the Quetzal landing site. Thank you. Bam bam, it's a Quetzal guy. The Quetzal guy is evil? No way. Regular Cento. It's been you. You have been spotted. Neil Sal, adventurer, do you wish to return to Varrock? Have you seen anybody suspicious around? What kind of suspicious? Maybe someone carrying something out of the museum, perhaps? Well, let's see. Come to think of it, there was this one person carrying some sort of case. He came along and asked if he could have a go with my bird. Have a go with his bird, alright? So he is a thief and he's really into weird stuff. He asked if I could have a go with your... Yeah, actually, exactly. He asked if I could have a go with your bird. Yes, I thought it was quite strange. I told him no, and that it was disgusting. And he made his way to the east, towards Cothan. To the Cothan? Okay, I guess I'll go see if I can find some more leads there. Thanks for the help. Safe travels, Iknabi. Okay, so this guy wanted to steal, he wanted to fool around with a bird, and he was told no, and he went further this way east. That's not east. Is that east? That's west. Wait. The Cothan? That's the Cothan, yeah, there we go. Let's go to the Cothan.
future sailing area, I presume. Let's talk to the most reliable NPC I've ever seen, the true crew member. Have you seen a man with a case? What? Why do you want to know? Well, I'm looking for something and I think I might have it. I don't think people would really like us talking all about their travels. Although we could use a hand, do you think you could do it for us? I didn't read that. As long as it's just one favor and not a small one. Not a small favor. I don't do small favors. Oh, alarm going off. Sorry about that. We've been meaning to get our old sail stitched up, but I haven't had a chance to get away and have it done. Hard to believe that Trader Stan had these clothes enchanted with restitch themselves, so we can't ruin them, but the sails were too much to ask for. Some people's priorities, huh? I suppose I can help with that. Perfect! There's a crafting store just down the road. They should be able to fix them up. The trader hands you some old tattered sails. There's a crafting store just down the road, you say? How convenient. Food shop? Crafting shop. I love crafting shops. Ah, that was a good cough. Okay, let's talk to the crafter. Artima. Neil Sal, here to do some crafting. I got some supplies that might help you if you so. I was hoping for some help. What sort of help? I've got these sails that need fixing up for the charter ship in the Cotton. The crew thought you could help. In that case, I'll help you out, just as long as you can do me a small favor. Oh no, don't do this to me, Jagex. Go on then. I'll ask that you tell the charter crew that Artima says thanks for the latest shipment they brought in. Oh, that's a relief. I will be sure to pass on the message when I get back there. Perfect. Now hand those sails over. There you go. Let's see. Grab that through here. Grab some of that and pull that through, tie off the end, and there we have it! They might not look the prettiest, but they're sturdy enough for the job at least. Artima has prepared the sails for you. Thank you. Take care now, Iknami, and come by the shop whenever you need any crafting bits and bobs. Yep, I'll come back when I need some bits and bobs, and then Bob's my uncle. Oh, let's head back to the Cotton. Oh, we can just go through there. Oh, really? I didn't notice that. Easy shortcut. Hey, it's a player. What a fantastic name. Okay, let's talk to the lady again. So about that man with the case. Yeah, you're meant to be getting your sail fixed up, right? Here they are. You hand the newly fixed sails over to the trader. Oh, and Artima said thanks for the latest shipment. That's great. Always nice to hear from a happy customer. Anyway, a man with a case. Gray-haired fella, right? Yeah, he came by, asked if he could have a go with our boats. Told him that was not really how it works. Man, this guy just wants to mess around with everything. And then what? Where did he go? Well, he explained how it does work. Explained how it does work, and then he asked for us to take him to Port Sarim. Port Sarim? I see, thank you. Oh my god, I have to go to Port Sarim? However will I do that? Port Sarim. 1,500 GPs? That's ridiculous. But I'll pay. Okay, so he went to Port Sarim. He had a grey, white beard or something. Is it me? Oh shit, I'm the culprit, damn it. Let's talk to the crew member here. Have you seen a grey-haired man with a case? Oh, I should have brought my case from the bank. I have a case. The clue case you get. Yeah, I know the one. Came all the way from Fortis, right? That's right. Do you know where he went? Water up north, I think. Said something about trying to get hold of some runes. I see. Thanks for the help. Okay, trying to get hold of some runes. I see how they're doing this. We have to go to Betty. Hetty. I don't remember. I think it's Betty? Let's see if my RuneScape knowledge is correct. Knowledge? I think it's Betty. Betty is my guess. Was it Betty? Please tell me it's Betty. I'll be so proud of myself. It's Betty! Oh my god, I'm such a genius. That cannot solve mazes, but anyway. Hello again, what do I do for you? Have you seen a gray-haired man with a case? Oh, dude, I have to do this bit. Sorry, give me a second. I'll go to the bank and get my case, because that's gonna look so silly. If I keep asking them if I have a case, and I'm actually wearing a case, looking exactly how I'm describing this man to look like. Don't show my bank pin on stream. It's completed, and now let's find this case. I swear I have a case. Case? I don't? It's the case for that clue guy. Well, I have to buy one then. Just for the stream. Clue. No, not clue. Case? Briefcase. I don't have a briefcase, I swear. Oh my god, it's expensive. What the hell? Worth every penny. Perfect. Now let's get some money. And let's go back. Oh my god, this joke is gonna look so silly, guys. Man, I've been workshopping this joke for minutes. This is gonna be amazing. Let's talk to Betty again. Make me pink tie. No. Have you seen a gray-haired man with a case? Oh, you mean with a monocle? Yes, he did come in. Oh no, he's a monocle as well. Damn it, my joke is ruined. Let me guess. He asked if he could have a go with your runes. Why is this weird innuendo keep being bringed up? What the hell? What does that even mean? No, he came in looking to buy some runes, but he didn't really know what he was looking for. Where did he go? I don't know. He took a turn to my stock, but didn't. He took a look at my stock, but he didn't see what he wanted and left. Have you any idea what runes he was looking for? I did take some notes. I was driving me crazy trying to make sense of it. Can I take a look? I guessed, but luck making sense of them. But good luck making sense of them. Right, she gave me the notes. One that lets me travel, but not fight. 3 that are needed to grab, but not weaken. 1 that doesn't make fruit, but instead makes gold. Okay, so he talked about spells. What could that mean? I know what it could mean, Raccoon Dad. What do you say? 1 that lets me travel, but not fight. That's law runes, easy. 3 that are needed to grab, but not weaken. That's air runes. Confuse, weaken. Ah, yeah, buddy, so smart. Oh, these are runes I need to bring. Okay, 1 that lets me travel but not fight. Okay, so 1 law rune. 3 that are needed to grab but not weaken. 3 air runes. 1 that doesn't make fruit but instead makes gold. So a fire rune. So to Varrock. Fire, law, and air. That's the only spell that does that? Oh my god, Detective Raccoon Dad strikes again. He must be onto something. Let's go to Varrock, I assume. And just for the lulz, guys, and just for the lulz. Only for the lulz, believe me, it's just for the lulz. We're gonna buy a monocle. There's a monocle, isn't there? Right, monocle. Monocle. Okay, let's buy a monocle. be buy a monocle, damn it. I have money! Give me a monocle. The commitment to the pit, yeah, it's real. This monocle is not buying. It's offer a ridiculous amount. It bought. Perfect. Okay, now let's go to Varrock and describe the man we are looking for. You think Romeo knows? I heard Juliet had died. Terrible business. Our cousin and I are getting along well though, thanks for your help. Okay. Sure thing, Romeo. Barack? Barack Obama? No. Kids. Okay, not the kid. Benny. Yeah, so no one has seen this guy here. Really? What about Gypsy Aries? No? Oh, maybe he went to the rune store. Because he was looking for runes he couldn't find. Let's not go to the rune store. Come on, let me find him. I did not just buy a monocle and a suitcase for nothing. I am thinking about this right? 1 that lets me travel but not fight. That's law rune. 3 that are needed to grab but not to weaken. You need law runes to grab, but we already have that. You need 3 air runes, yes. This makes sense. And 1 for gold and not for bananas or peaches or whatever. Must be this. To Varrock, yeah. That's the clue. Teleport to Varrock. And we did teleport to Varrock with great success, I might add. And now... It must have been Aubrey. Oh, it's Aubrey! Look at him. He has a monocle, just like me. He must be the culprit. It's not Aubrey? What the heck? Did he go to the Rune Essence mine? Oh no. I'm thinking of this incorrectly, am I not? He did not go to the Rune Essence mine. Dang it! Detective Raccoon that has been strayed off the quest again. This is not possible twice in a day. Alright, where the heck did he go? He must have teleported to Varrock, that's for sure. There's no way that's not a Varrock teleport. Because she didn't know where he went, she said. Betty, I'm talking about. That must mean he teleported to Varrock. But no one's seen him here though, that's my problem. I have my scythe back? What? The heck? I have a scythe? Look at me, I have a scythe, guys. Interesting. Iffy. Where the heck did this guy go? I'm sure it was the rune crafting guy because he wears a monocle. But he's bald. It's never the bald guy who's at fault. Is the staff guy? Not a ring? Oh. I keep learning new things. Did I get the ring of beacon ring from here? The bacon ring? Did he go to the castle then? Man, I'm so confused. That is certainly a Varrock teleport. I can't see anything else. Gray hair and a monocle. It must be the guy. Did this guy? No. He doesn't wear a monocle, does he? Any gray hair, check. It's not him. How is it not that guy with the monocle?
Who else has a monocle? I don't know anyone else who has a monocle. Was looking for runes. He asked for spells to Varrock. For runes for Varrock's teleport. He was wearing a monocle and had grey hair. Does this tell me anything? A grey-haired man. A briefcase and a monocle. I didn't say anything about the briefcase or the monocle today. I just imagined all of this and now I'm living out this weird fantasy where I made efforts to roleplay the thief. Am I the thief? Was I the thief all along? How is it not Aubrey? I blame Aubrey. But... okay, let's go back to Port Sarim. I have to take today's first sip of potion. Look at my black graceful, doesn't it look cool? Looks amazing. With red boots even. Worked my booty off for that. Look at the nerd. Grum. Okay. Trader.
Hello again, what can I do for you?
About those notes. Oh, we need to... oh, seriously? About those notes.
What about them?
Do you have any idea what he was hoping to do with the runes?
Not a clue. Maybe you can figure out what he was trying to cast.
But I have figured out what he was trying to cast. Varrock Teleport. What else uses those runes? Almost. Come on, dude, seriously? That's the only spell that has those runes. It needs to be, because there's one spell for each type of thing, so... there's different runes for each type of spell, I mean, so that makes sense. He must have gone to Varrock. Did he go to the Grand Exchange? No. Not everyone has the diary completed, so that doesn't make sense. Is it James Bond? No. Not James Bond. Happy belated Easter, guys. Yeah, let's see. It's like a Christmas song more than an Easter song, to be honest. Who the heck? Or where did he go? Oh, is it Charlie the Tramp? It should be Charlie the Tramp. I hope it's Charlie the Tramp. I like to blame him for everything that's wrong in the game. Spare some change, Gov. Get a job. Okay, no, it's not Charlie the Tramp. Damn it. This must be this tramp over here instead. He has grey hair. Got any spare change, mate? Grey-haired guy with a briefcase and a monocle. There's no way I'm missing this. Am I not understanding this correctly? Grey-haired guy with... I'm so confused. I was sure it was that guy. The rune crafter guy. He fits the description almost perfectly, except he doesn't have hair, but he has a monocle. Footsteps. No, that's for the agility course, I think. Oh no, he has hair. He's not bald. It must be him. How is it not him? Grey hair. Maybe he shaved, yeah. Yeah, on the spot, like he was running away, just shaving. Maybe he left it in the chest? No. Search his bookcase. Let's ransack his house. And this dude.
Let's search a stash unit. Oh, it's my stash unit. Aubrey. Plead guilty now. No, thank you. I don't want anything about your runes. How is it not Aubrey? Oh my goodness, I'm just looking up every NPC in the barrack at this point. One that lets me travel but not fight. Lol rune. 3 that are needed to grab but not weaken. Telekinesis grab. They're needed to grab, and because to weaken, you don't use it. So it's air runes. 3 air runes. 1 law rune. Fits perfectly. 1 that doesn't make fruit but instead makes gold. So that's nature rune, but that doesn't make sense, so it's fire rune. Because it makes money. Yes, and it doesn't make fruit. He must have gone to freaking Varrock. Where did he go? Who is the guy with the knowledge to answer my questions? Paper. Anything interesting here? Of course there is, mate. Packed full of thought-provoking insights, contentious interviews and celebrity scandal-mongering. An excellent read and all for just 50 coins. You want one? Sure, let's have a newspaper. Maybe it's in, maybe spotted in the newspaper or something. Hurricane died, unicorn died, giant rat died. Obituaries. The dancing donkey. Cold bear always in stock. Varrock gets makeover. These news haven't been updated since 2007 or something. I remember when they updated Varrock. Okay, so nothing in the newspaper. I'm running out of ideas, guys. Is it those pesky little kids? You think you're tough, do you? Pardon? I can beat anyone up. You can, you know. Really? The boy begins to jump around with his fist up. You decide it's best not to kill him just yet. Oh, shit. I wanted to kill the kid. Spooky Cauldron. Romeo is a useless NPC. Who has spotted this man? This grey-haired man. And which direction did he run after he teleported? We will find out in a bajillion years, apparently. No, it's not that guy. The Dr. Harlow. Buy me a drink, please. He had enough. What if we buy him a drink? Speak up, Dr. Harlow. We can't even give him a drink? What kind of game is this? A game where we don't get people drunk? This is ridiculous. Where the hell? I'm running around like a headless chicken at this point. Where did this guy go? He must have gone to Varrock. I don't believe anything else. Huh. Who else has a freaking briefcase and a monocle? Oh, I know. The museum. Oh, that makes sense too. The museum guy stole something from their museum, probably. Does he have a monocle? He has a... Oh, down. Where's the curator? Oh, he doesn't have a monocle. He does have a monocle. He has grey hair. And he has notes. Please be him. Welcome to the Museum of Varrock. I'm looking for Cerna's diadem. Cerna's diadem? How did you... how did you come to hear about that? It's not something you hear of much around these parts. Well, it's missing from the Grand Museum in Fortis. I was hoping to try and find it. What awful news. I'm not sure I can help you with that though. Okay, if you say so. It's him! You pick the curator's pocket and steal a key. Oh. Where has he left the item? Storeroom key, that might help with my investigation. There's a storeroom. Oh, there. Stupid curator. Silly bungus. Search the crate. Yes! I am a god tier detective. This is amazing. You search through the crate and find Zerna's diadem, along with various other artifacts that don't seem to belong here. Well, 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 what do we have here? I wonder what our local curator has to say about this. Detective Dad of the Raccoon strikes again. I found Zerna's diadem. On cutscene. So you found a diadem, that's wonderful news! I'm sure the Grand Museum will be thrilled to hear it. Do you know where I found it? No, why would I? Be honest with me, curator. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't just steal artifacts and claim them as your own for the museum. Shame-o-meter. Oh, that is amazing. This quest is so good. Steal? I would never. You need to get your facts straight. The other museum will never trust you again. They understand my actions. I'm just trying to preserve history. Oh, it's time to shame him. Let's do what I do best and shame people. You should return all the artifacts. It's the only right thing to do. No, there's no shame in that. You're a disgrace to your entire profession. Yes, he's a disgrace. How dare you? I've never once failed to follow the proper procedures. Well, except this one time, but this is different. The stealing, thieving, taking what's not yours. This is just moral. I guess you were just the one for glory, were you? You've stolen from several other museums too. That's shameful. It wasn't shameful. Shit. Not every museum has the resources to keep their artifacts safe. We're just taking care of them for now. That's shameful. You don't even have room to display it. It's just sitting in storage. Oh shit. I'm very bad at shaming people, apparently. Artifacts aren't just for gawking at. We keep things in storage so they can be studied and taken care of. You've ruined Varlamore's museum. I suck at this. Well, as soon as they're ready to display it again, they can have it back. You're hoarding artifacts, but you should be sharing them. Oh, that was apparently very shameful. We didn't have enough room to show everything in our collections if we only had the funding. Your colleagues know what you've done? What do they think? Or should we say, so it can annoy? So can anyone just go around stealing and call it archaeology? That just mean that, is this shameful? Oh, that was shameful. I'm back in the groove, baby. I haven't had time to inform them yet, but I will. I just have to get my story straight. Look me in the eye and tell me you did the right thing, boy. I did the right. Stop staring at me like that. Or should you decide who get to keep their artifacts? I messed up. Because I'm the only one willing to protect them.
You've committed a crime. Oh yeah, baby. I have not. Just give me a chance to explain. How do you explain the other stolen artifacts you have in storage? Damn it. I didn't steal them. The museum simply borrowed them for further study. You ought to be ashamed. That's shameful. You're nothing but a common thief. How dare you? I'm a well-renowned professional, not a thief. You can't justify theft by saying it's for preservation. Well, that's the reality. Sometimes you have to make tough choices. I said that earlier. Nobody wants to see stolen goods on display. That's why I put it in the storage. No, wait, that's not what I meant. I guess you were just in it for glory, weren't you? Aw, yeah. Big shame. That's not true. I mean, I'm better than this. I mean, oh, I'm all mixed up. Did you know Voldemort sends thieves to the Colosseum? But I'm a thief. Give me a chance to explain. I think of the Voldemortian children? No. No, I said a thief thing and it didn't work. Wait, what? It is that one? Think of the Voldemortian children who won't get to see the artifact. Oh, the shame is real. No, that's not true. They can see it anytime they visit Varrock for free. You're a loose cannon. A loose cannon? A wild card maybe, but or a lone ranger, but a loose cannon? Surely not. Disgrace to the entire profession. Sure, that one. You're a disgrace to your entire profession. How dare you? I never once failed to follow the proper procedures. We'll accept this one time, but it's different. You're supposed to protect history, not steal it. 100% shame. Right in his face. Sometimes protecting history means taking unconventional measures. You can't just keep claiming these stolen goods as your own. I didn't steal anything. These are ethically acquired antiques. What do you mean? How did you come into possession of Cernus diadem? I've heard all about your travels back here with it. Well, naturally, as soon as Voldemort opened, I was keen to visit the Grand Museum. There was a big event over at the Colosseum, so it was nice and quiet, perfect for taking in everything the museum had to offer. All of a sudden, I heard a strange noise coming from behind me. It was a thief. He had stolen Cernus diadem. I had to act quick. I called upon my skills from my time in the Varrock Guard, and I showed him what for. Oh, look at him. He went down easily, but I was left with a conundrum. What to do with the diadem? This was a priceless artifact, and it was a risk. I knew I had to be protected, and there was nowhere better than in Varrock. Now, I don't know what to do. You can't just be taking these things as your own. I promise I was only trying to keep it safe. I guess I panicked. I'll do you a deal. If you arrange for the safe delivery of the diadem back to the Grand Museum, I'll let them know it was taken care of without mentioning your name.
Okay, I'll have it sent back at once. Thank you. I'll head over there and let them know. Did we seriously just buy that? That sounds like the biggest excuse I've ever heard in my life. That's crazy. Right. It sounds like we are about to solve the quest. We still have 3 quests left. Damn. I would have hoped to have gotten much further than I have at this point. We're streaming for like 2 hours. I'm gonna keep going for a while, I think. Let's see. Oh no, this guy again. Hello.
Nilsalpe Nabi! Welcome back to the Grab Museum! If you have any questions, I'm happy to help.
It's about that empty display.
How are you getting on with your investigation?
Well, it turned out to be quite the saga, but I found it. Cerna's diadem, it's on his way back here as we speak.
It is? That's great news! Where did you find it?
It was a little far away, but we'll save that story for another day.
Well, what matters is that you found it. Now, I guess you'll be expecting that reward on the display mentioned. Here you go.
Hey! Oh my god, 5,000 coins. Well, quest completed. That turned out to be a lot more difficult than I expected for it being a short, easy quest, but mostly because I rambled like a little moron forever, not noticing the little tool case that was lying just here earlier, and now it's gone. Yes! 2 of 5 quests completed. I believe we should now go with... I saw there was one... Death on the Isle. That's the one I did already in Leagues, I think. I could do that one, not as interesting to me. I'm not sure if I remember how to do it without a guide though. In Leagues I just plowed through it fast. Trying to not remember anything. There's this one that sounds interesting, the Heart of Darkness. But let's do the Death of the Isle first then. There's a fairy ring here, I believe. Yes, CKQ. Let's go to Eldarin. Vine Country, also known as Italy. Let's go there. What did I say? CKQ? I did say CKQ, and that is indeed Alderin. Wine Country. We're in Wine Country, everyone. Look at the grapes. This song. It reminds me of a distant memory. Oh, it reminds me of Super Mario Galaxy, actually. Interesting. Death on the Isle. Yeah, this time I won't do a silly voice like I did with the curator guy. That was something. What is that guy? Oh, he's trampling grapes. I thought he was doing some sort of weird yoga. Scratchy hand. Oh, I need to take a sip of my drink to replenish my beautiful voice. Ah, that's good. That's good voice lubricant. Alright, and now that I'm all hydrated, let's start the quest. Who do we start speaking to? We must choose the correct one, of course. Patsy. There's Patsy.
Good day. I don't suppose I could trouble you for the briefest of moments.
What are you wearing? Good day to you. I could consider being troubled for the right reasons.
How does access to the rather fancy party sound as a motivator?
Well, just as long as I get to actually enjoy...
I'm sure I can also rustle up some payment to encourage you, if you have any reservations. You may even find some exciting opportunities inside, given the presence of some Alderin's wealthiest citizens.
If you're going to this party, would you also be one of Alderin's wealthiest citizens?
Alas, I am. Quite unfortunately. not rich in money. What I do possess is a certain wealth of talent, for you see, I am an actor. Patsy the Grand, they call me, eventually.
They call me Raccoon Dad. Just Raccoon Dad, the YouTuber. So if you're not rich in money, how am I going to get paid, assuming I agree to help you with whatever it's you want? Maybe you can help me by liking and subscribing, Patsy.
Cutting words, but you need not worry. While you won't be getting paid up front, I have a feeling that if all goes well, I will soon find myself with more than enough wealth to handsomely reward you. And besides, if nothing else, I am sure you'll have a wonderful time at the party.
Let's start to Death on the Isle. I suppose I could do with letting my hair down a little. Alright, I'm in.
Wonderful.
So whose party are we going to?
Well, it's complicated.
You don't know.
Sometimes a man has to follow his heart. And a second-hand invitation saying there's a party at the Villa Lucens tonight.
Villa Lucens?
Yes, the villa is home to an almighty patron of the arts. He even has his own theater atop the cliff behind the villa. In fact, the whole reason for this party is because he's showing his new play.
And yet you don't actually know who he is?
This opportunity came about quite suddenly. As such, I am unfortunately not as prepared as I otherwise would be. However, an actor like myself can't turn down the chance to meet with a man like him.
Not to mention a chance to enjoy a good party.
Well said, Adela. Oh, that reminds me. Raccoon Dad, this is Adela. She is also helping me out today.
If you have her, why did you need me?
She advertised herself as a bag carrier, so she's here to move my bag around. There's a lot of costumes and props that I travel with, so it's nice to have someone else carry them.
I'm going to say, not going to a fancy party even as the help. I'm not going to say no to going to a fancy party even as the help.
As for your part in this all, Raccoon Dad, with this being a fancy party and all, I happen to need a butler to help me fit in.
A butler?
You know, serving me fine wine and tending me to my needs, fancy suit and all.
Right, so I don't actually get to enjoy the party at all, do I?
Oh, I'm sure you will. You'll just have to act a little here and there.
I see, you mentioned a fancy suit. You wouldn't happen to have a butler outfit in that bag you mentioned?
I believe I do. I don't really take...
Oh, he doesn't believe, but he's an actor. He should always be prepared. What the hell? You need to be a butler in some cases.
I don't believe I do. I don't really take roles like that these days.
Well, in that case, any idea where I might get one? Preferably free of charge.
Lots of the villas around here will have butlers, and butlers we mean uniforms.
Are you suggesting I steal one?
I suppose you could always put it back once you're done.
And I'm sure whoever I take it from will be overjoyed to have had someone else wearing their uniform.
Maybe I should add a butler uniform to my vest array for costumes after all.
I doubt they'll ever even realize. Anyways, I remember seeing some uniforms through a window on the way over here. They were in a villa to the north.
Right. I guess I'm off to find a uniform then.
Good luck.
Right, Mr. Frenchman Patsy. Let's go into the North Villa and find a butler uniform. That's a shop, that's not a villa. It must be this house then. The Cabbage Villa. Enter house window? Are we being a burglar? Bet you the door is closed. I'm just gonna enter the window anyway. I probably shouldn't break into the house in full view of a guard. I definitely wouldn't recommend it. Okay, now I can do it. Perfect. He even mentioned it and he wasn't suspicious. I love him.
Take the uniform from the wardrobe. You steal a uniform from the wardrobe? Wow. Wow, I'm a butler now. This is an interesting house. Assuming from the name of this quest, I don't actually remember it, so that's very good. I'm assuming I'm solving some mystery again, so I guess it's Detective Raccoon Dad once more. Is there a reason I can go into all these rooms? There's nothing more here. There's alcohol. There's an iron scimitar spawn. Wow. There's a wardrobe that I can't interact with. I believe we have everything we wanted from this house, even though we could also steal untold amounts of riches from this house, but we only took the butler's outfit. Because we are such good citizen.
You say you managed to find a uniform?
I have indeed. You must have a good eye to have seen them through a window as you walk by.
It was a bit of a lucky spot, I must admit.
Lucky indeed. It's almost like you were specifically looking for them.
Just good fortune. Now I ought to get the move on getting this bag inside.
Adla heads inside. Oh, there's probably a body in the bag. That's what's going on here, is a dead body. Oh, she's in a rush, isn't she? Given the size of your bag, I'm not sure she's rushing anywhere. Well, she gets a good example. I should probably be heading on it myself. I'm guessing the entrance is just up the stairs? The guest entrance is yes. Don't tell me. You'll have to go through the staff entrance, unfortunately. I can't be seen entering with the help. The help? Sorry, just getting into character. You will have to use the staff entrance though. Where would I find a said entrance? I bet Adela went through it. You should have followed her. I think she headed somewhere along the hedgerow. Hey. You mean she snuck in, probably? Destroy the storeroom key. I don't care about it anymore. Oh. Wait. So the guys who are just not guests go in here? Oh, little salad to you. I wasn't expecting anyone else. Sorry, there's a bit of a hold up. I'm quite new to this place. A hold up? Nothing bad, I hope. I know people to have problems with their employers before. Is yours treating you well? He seems friendly enough. I'm still not sure if I'm getting paid though. Tetamo! Tomato! Oh there. Are you part of a union? I don't remember joining one. I probably should with the varied working conditions I go through. We've had a fantastic one here on Alderin. If you're interested, I can say discussions are effective, but sometimes the wealthy do come to the table. I think this is a one-time gig for me, but thank you. Very well. In that case, there are just a few quick admin bits to go through before I let you in. First and foremost, butlers must keep their uniforms and masks on at all times. If you are seen without yours, you will be ejected from the party. Got it. Not taking off my uniform. What's about this mask? All the staff are to be anonymous as possible tonight, so we'll provide you with a mask on entry. We'll be using them to keep track of who's coming and going. No, for security purposes, butlers are required to enter and leave with completely empty pockets. We'll hold on to anything you need us to while you're in there. Got nothing. I mean, got it. Nothing in and nothing out. Right. I think that covers everything. Are you ready to enter? I am. Good. We'll hold on to any items you have on you whilst you're in there. Oh my god, they're gonna steal my stuff. What? I look so butlery. Look at me. Oh. I can run like that? Man, I'm good at not spilling the glass. That's ridiculous. The glass looks empty though.
Haha, Raccoon Dad the butler has arrived. Can I go for here? I can. Okay, now where's this Dink Doink that I'm helping out? Oh, there's Patsy. You made it in, and you look the part. Magnificent. I just feel like a court jester, and not for the first time either. Nonsense! Now why not go and introduce yourself to our host and the other guests? I could do with knowing a little more about everyone. Hang on, I meant to be an anonymous butler. How do you expect me to go and know people for you? I am sure you can get their names at least. That will give me something to work with. Okay, anything else I can do for you, especially things you could easily do for yourself? No, I think you're doing more than enough right now, thank you. Alright, you jerk. Let's talk to these other people then. G'day, sir. Sir, I thought I left that behind when I retired. Please call me Koziak. Absolutely, Koziak. You can call me. I seem to remember one of the rulers of this party was that the staff were to remain anonymous. You can call me then. You can't call me then. Are you enjoying the party? I am, yes. Though I am far more excited for tonight's performance. Constantinius says he's hired some of the finest actors for this one. Okay. Just hired actors. Constantinius. Is that the party owner, the host? More butlers. There's a chest. Can I open it? I shouldn't go too far from the party for now. But I already went upstairs. That's not far. There's Xocotla. Why do people have such strange names here? Good day to you.
Nil sal to you as well. You seem different to the other staff here. First time?
It is. How could you tell?
You see similar things on boats. People look a bit wobbly until they settle.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that was.
Few ever do.
So do you spend a lot of time on boats?
I run something of a shipment company. If you need it moving, so cut la gotcha.
Well, I don't typically find myself in need of that sort of thing, but if that ever changes, I'll keep you in mind. And that will change, I tell you, when the sailing update comes out. Pavo. Excuse me, you there? Hi there, how can I be of service? I could do with another drink. Do you have a preference? Wine or something non-alcoholic? Alcoholic? I'll have you know that I, Pavo, am most certainly not an alcoholic. Now scram. Alright, Pavo. Oh, there's Constantinius. Oh, he's balding. In a very fancy way. I love him. So, this is grand, isn't it? It certainly seems to be quite the event. I'd say it's one of my finest yet, though I do wish more of the guests could have made it. However, it looks like we've gained a bit of a straggler. A straggler? Yes, that slightly pompous fellow that hasn't introduced himself to anyone yet. The fact that he's here means he must have gained an invitation though, I don't know how. Is that going to be an issue? I'm sure it won't be. I'm always open to meeting new people, especially those who enjoy the arts. Oh good, because it's actually him who I'm here with. He was very keen to meet you, even though he didn't actually know your name. I can't believe it. How could he not even know the name of the gracious host? Perhaps he is new to this island. Still, for an actor, his research seems lacking. He's an actor, you say? Oh, now that explains why he was so eager to be here. Well, if he's good, this might be his lucky day. I am Constantinius. Am in the market for a new actor I sponsor. To sponsor? Sponsor? Well, you know actors. Very profitable once they're popular. I like to make investments. For example, I have sponsored tonight's lead actor, Livius, for some time. He's done very well for himself, and for me, though he's most too expensive for me these days. Anyway, perhaps you'll see him tonight on the stage. Alright. We're gonna watch a performance. Have we talked to enough people now that we can talk to this guy? I spoke to Constantinius. I should blah blah blah. I should tell Patsy what I know. Of course I should. Hello, Patsy.
I saw you make your way around the party. So, who's who?
So we got Pavo the drunk over there. I'm not sure there's much to them other than their love for drinking. So Kotla, who seems to love... So Kotla, who seems a lot more relaxed. It seems that she runs a shipping business. Last of all, for the guests, we have Koziak. He's quite up on the rules of this party, so he might not be happy that you weren't properly invited.
Invited? I have an invitation and I can act like I belong here. He'll never know.
He might not, but our host Constantinius does. Ah. Luckily he didn't actually seem to mind you being here too much. Apparently he's actually looking for a new actor to sponsor.
Sponsoring me? How marvelous! Oh, I think I should have a drink to celebrate. Could you be a dare and go into the wine cellar for me?
What would you like from the wine cellar? That's the dumbest question I've ever asked. A bear? In the wine cellar, I assume you find wine, Raccoon Dad. Me?
Well, that sounds lovely. I've heard there's some Principium Red down there. It's not produced anymore, so it's rather hard to find, but our generous hosts seem happy enough to share.
Alright, one glass of wine coming right up. That must be the wine cellar? No, it must not. Backstage entry. Oh, the wine cellar is of course in the... Ah, there is the wine cellar. Alright, let's find some presumptuous red or whatever we call it. Why do wine always have such fancy names? Let's find some preposterous red. Some perversely red. Some... I don't know anymore. This label is faded, but I'm sure this is the wine Patsy was talking about. Oh, it's gonna be poison, isn't it? I feel like I remember something like this. You're suddenly startled by the sound of glass shattering into another part of the cellar, causing you to spill some of the wine on yourself. What? Oh, that's going to stain, isn't it? Fancy names sell for a higher price. Yeah, I agree, Lime. Probably. Fancy red wine names. The more fancy, the more money. Oh, there's a dead man here. This is where you insert the... this is where you insert the wasted thing from GTA and zoom slowly out. Check on man. Is everything okay? Hello? Have you had too much to drink?
You there! Don't move!
What the?
You're coming with us! It's always the butler, isn't it? Now, Stradius. We don't know for sure. They did it. It looks likely, though.
Did what exactly?
Murder. Stradius.
What?
It was my turn to level the accusation at the suspect. How often do we get to handle a murderer? You have to respect the systems we have, Stradius.
I'm still here, in case you forgot.
So, murder. Interesting choice at a party full of wealthy people, wouldn't you say? Poor Livius. He wasn't acting this time.
But I didn't kill anyone?
You just happened to be found standing in a closed room with a dead body. With blood stains on your clothes, no less.
Blood stains?
The red stains on your uniform. The victim's blood, I'm sure of it.
You found me in a wine cellar and you won't even consider that it might be wine?
I suppose I could try tasting it. Stradius, what if it's blood? Well, then it won't taste like wine, will it? No, you make a good point, actually.
I'm just going to go.
Oh, no, you won't. You're going to wait right here and answer some questions.
Would you believe me if I said I didn't do it?
We'll consider it. We will? But first, questions. Why were you down in that cellar?
I was looking for a wine. Principum Red. Patsy sent me to get some for him, to drink. I just happened to hear a commotion and thought someone may have been hurt.
So you were just trying to help?
Yes.
Honestly, I'm sold. Stradius!
Ah, yes, sorry.
I'm afraid we can't let you go. Not without an investigation. Not to mention, given our whole job here was to stop anything bad from happening at this party, we're not really doing so well right now. We'll look even more ineffective if we don't have a suspect. Could be a career ender, really. Quite.
Okay. Well, much like I didn't kill that man, I suppose I don't want to hurt your careers. Maybe I could catch the killer.
Do you have any relevant qualifications? Wait, are we meant to have... After all, training to be a butler must have taken a long time.
But I'm not even a butler. I got hired to act like one.
Right, now I have to put murder back on the table. Who are you?
I'm just Raccoon Dad, YouTuber that you should subscribe to and like the video for. I got hired by Patsy to be a butler for this evening alongside a lady called Adela. Yes, I believe no, wrong voice.
Yes, I believe she's accounted for.
You ran into her?
She came in shortly after we arrested you. Your friend Patsy mentioned she'd be sorting out some of his customs.
You mean she was only accounted for after the murder took place?
Why do I get the feeling we're not doing a job of actually investigating this? It isn't just you.
Again, maybe I could be an extra pair of hands here.
Have a potential suspect investigate the murder? It wouldn't be orthodox, but it might work. I'm not sure I like this implication that we can't solve it ourselves. I agree, but we're not actually very qualified for this. We're normally just star-drunk people, not solving murders. You make a fair point, Hutsa. Raccoon Dad, if you promise not to leave, can you help us work out what happened here?
I promise not to flee the scene?
Perfect. Shall we get to investigating then?
Where shall we start?
The victim is Livius, the lead actor in tonight's play. His body is still down in the cellar, so you should probably go and inspect it, along with the rest of the crime scene. No doubt you'll want to question everyone. We'll keep them busy for you until you're ready. We'll also give you a case file to track your notes in.
Okay, let's go do it. Let's grab a drink. Alright. Murder mystery time. I should go inspect the body, that's what they said. First. Okay, there's the body. Inspect Livius. He's like Dedius more not right now, it's not Livius anymore. So what you got then? You inspect the body. A few cuts and scrapes. No stab wounds, poison perhaps? Maybe there's something nearby that could give me a better idea of what happened. Oh my god! He must have died of alcohol poisoning. Something nearby, okay, not the obnoxious amount of barrels around him with wine. What's that? Broken pottery. It looked like someone dropped this. I wonder if there was a fight. Okay. We check him again now that we thought it was a fight. No, so he seems to be poisoned or just beaten to death. We didn't mention anything about his body being swollen or... Oh, wine storage investigation. It's only half full. Someone must have been drinking from it. He did die of alcohol poisoning, didn't he? Barrel, 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 barrel. Oh, barrel, barrel. Bookshelves, bookshelves, bookshelves. Hey, there's a secret entrance behind the bookshelves. I can see it somehow. How do we enter there? Is there anything else suspicious? There's a jug we can investigate. Let's remember that. It's a drain. Boxes that aren't suspicious enough. Oh, a broken stool? Why would Constantinius keep a broken stool around unless it was only just broken? Dun dun dun. Broken stool. Investigate antique wine. I think it's probably best if I don't mess around with this again. Yeah, that's the one I took from. Investigate the small box. It appears to be a box full of blank wine labels. I suppose they're like keep things well organized. Okay. Organization labels. And there's a chest. That's surely a good clue. The chest is securely locked. Okay, so we need a key. Does this thing belong down here? It doesn't seem to be here. Let's examine text. We also have the jug we should look at. These are, some of them are rotated. Is that a clue for something? I'll remember that. Look, not really, I will remember that, but I'll remember that. Let's look at the little jug. I wonder why this jug's been tucked away in the corner. Was someone trying to hide it? Right. What do you say? Once I'm satisfied with what I found... Okay, I should check my notes. Clues. Okay, what's amphora though? An amphora of wine found half full. Okay, someone had been drinking from it. People. Stuffed body. Drunkard. Okay, so we have some clues added here. Adela, a strange bag carrier working for Patsy. She has a good eye for useful and valuable items. Strangely absent through the first part of the party. Yeah, that is strange. Which also makes me suspicious of Patsy. Patsy, who's an actor, in my experience, not a very good one, paid me to pretend to be his butler for the evening. May have used access to the party to kill Livius out of jealousy. He may have made Livius become Dedius because of jealousy. That's right. Let's talk to the guards now that we have information. Let's talk to these people first. You didn't happen to know Livius, did you, Kosiak? I'm familiar with his work, but not the man himself. He's been Constantinius' preferred actor for a few years now. Did he ever come and join the parties? Perhaps you crossed paths during the festivities? I'm almost certain we didn't. The actors spend the entire party getting ready, and then I usually fall asleep by the end of the play. Wow, what a guy. What a nice guy who cares about the play. The plays are that good, are they? Sorry, just readjusting in my chair here. I'm an older man. I need a good early night to keep myself going. I'm partial to puzzle though, so slowing this crime could keep me up all night. So solving it, I mean, not slowing it. Constantinius. Oh, poor Livius. Where am I to find another actor of his caliber? Was he, by any chance, one of the one you mentioned earlier? The one who was starting to get too expensive for you? I may have had some quibbles with how expensive his performances were, but he's always made a profit. He always made me a profit. I can only hope his understudy is capable of filling the gaps that's going to be left.
Livius always kept her in the shadows, though he did say that she was nearly ready for a leading role of her own. Sorry, what did you say again? I didn't actually listen to what I was reading. No, it's another actor who's jealous. Oh, Adela's there, but she's masked. I want to talk to Adela. Oh, this is interesting, isn't it? I got arrested for murder because you sent me into a cellar. Did you at least manage to find what I sent you down there for? The Principium Red? Of course. Constantinus has a nice large container of it. However, I am not sure if that's the most. See, Adela, you were right.
What a self-respecting man! What self-respecting man would have a wine cellar without such a historic wine in it?
It's a shame we're locked down up here. I'd love to try it. I came so close to, if it weren't for that actor.
Are you blaming Livius for his own murder?
Of course not. I am just ruining a missed chance to try that wine.
Okay, so he's mad about the wine, he's jealous of the actor. She suspiciously wasn't there. The butlers are innocent, apparently you can't talk to them. Let's talk to Pavo. You know, it's a surprisingly sobering moment when someone's murdered beneath your feet. Did you know him well? We were once drinking fellows. The things I've seen him drink without even breaking a sweat. Did you drink with him today? I don't remember. It seems likely that I would have, though. He never liked to prepare for a performance without at least a small drink. Assuming you did, where would you have had a drink with him? Probably down in the cellar. That was always where we preferred to go. So you admit that you may well have been down there with him today. Do you think something might have happened whilst you were drinking? I'd like to think that I would remember something so terrible happening in front of my eyes. And yet you can't actually remember if you've been drinking with him. That's a good point. In that case, I don't know. Mystery. Okay. Let's talk to Xocotla.
Quite an unfortunate turn of events, isn't it?
I'm not sure it's unfortunate as much as a tragedy, surely.
Well, I believe the play was actually intended to be a comedy. I'm hopeful they have an understudy who can fill in for today.
The play is still going ahead? Are we just going to ignore that a man was murdered?
I'd rather not think about it personally.
Okay, so Livius wasn't a customer of yours then?
Would he have a reason to have been?
Actor seems to have a lot of costumes to move around the place. Maybe a shipping magnate such as yourself would make good money off of them.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Good tip about the actors though. I'll have to visit the Colleague of Bards next time I'm in Tempestus.
Okay. I'm least suspicious of her, I think. Can we now go upstairs because we are investigating? Surely there's something to be investigated here. What's that flicker? The suspicious flicker on the floor, I saw it. It's flickering! Oh, it's the leaves coming through the floor. Classic RuneScape. Let's go up the staircase now. Can we? Are we allowed? We are not allowed! Suspicious. Okay. Let's talk to the guards. I believe we've talked to everyone. Where's the cell they held me in? Wasn't that in this very house? Weren't they right here? Guards? Cupboard, keep out. Why does it say keep out? What if I don't keep out? I can't. Because I'm a moron. Smart looking dog? What a handsome fellow. Why is he smart? Okay, I see why he's smart. That's hilarious. Oh, I love the dog. Why does he have a glass and a mustache costume? This was a dog, wasn't it? He's a smart dog after all, he killed everyone. Oh, you can go down here. Suspicious. Let's go down there then. Yeah, I was trying to let them know, to let those guards know what I've learned, but I can't see them anywhere. I have no idea where they went. Scratchy head. Okay. I don't think I should be going up there. So that's somewhere I probably need to go later then. That's a classic quest thing where it doesn't let you go to somewhere that looks very suspicious. Where did those guards go though? Were they upstairs? No. They go downstairs to the cellar? No, I swore, I could have sworn I went down. They're not there. That's pretty weird. This is the spot where I get stuck again, I think. Can I go through here? I haven't tried that. Sorry. Entry here is for guests only. Okay. They go outside, the guards? No, I don't see them there. Confusion hits me once again. Talk to Patsy or something? Oh, he says the same thing. He's kind of excited about the murder because he's an actor and he wants to get a job. Okay. Where did he go? Where did they go? Where did they go? I'm sure they're on the Isle because the quest is named Death on the Isle after all. Man, I really don't remember anything from doing this quest during Leagues. That's kind of good though, because then it feels more true to the purpose of this series, which is to do everything guideless, of course. But where they are though? Dradius and Hutsa, I need to talk to them, I think. I believe I have talked to everyone now. Where the heck did they go though? I swear they were in that little cupboard room. Are they outside? They must be outside then. Do I want to leave? Yes, I want to leave. I totally forgot they held all my stuff. My bag full of usual quest items and cosplay items. We're not outside. I'm extremely confused. I could have sworn they were in the house, and when I just moved down, then they somehow disappeared now. I want to go back in, please. Guard guys, where are you? I cannot go in there. They were in there. Smart dog, what do we do? Tell me. Oh my god, they're there.
How's your investigation going?
I think I found everything there is to find so far. What now?
Are you sure you're investigating everything?
Yes, I think so.
Do you think you could pin down a suspect?
I'm not sure. Oddly enough, no one is admitting to having done it. And given they were all here together, I'm pretty sure they'd be each other's alibis.
What if they hired someone to do it for them? Stratius, that's actually a good point.
Maybe the butlers?
You mean more of them might be fake like you?
Well, thanks to the masks and uniforms, they're all anonymous. It's also very hard to keep track of how many there are.
Have we been keeping tabs on all the butlers? What if one escaped? The killer might already be in the wind. Both of you are missing that there's no window in which they could have left the cellar. Ah, yes. We came down when we heard the commotion. They would have been able to get out before then.
No, there's a secret entrance, I tell you, you idiots.
It seems we're back to square one again, Raccoon Dad. Unless you can think of anything else to investigate.
I could try stealing from the suspects. Perhaps one of them will be carrying something incriminating.
You probably shouldn't mention that in front of us. I suppose we can always return the things to them later. Huzzah!
I'll be subtle. Stealing time. Okay. Oh, I can pickpocket them now. There doesn't seem to be anything of note in Constantinius's pockets. I want to steal from Patsy. There doesn't seem to be anything of note in Patsy's pocket. What about Adela? You pull some wine labels out of Adela's pocket, like the ones in the cellar. Suspicious. I wonder what these are for. It's a set of labels for marking wine jugs. They look very similar to the ones on the jugs in Constantinius's cellar. Suspicious, Miss Adela. And now let's pickpocket Koziak. You pull a threatening note out of Koziak's pockets. A threatening note, you say? The letter is from Koziak to Livius. It describes an outstanding debt. Oh. Suspicious. No. Sokotla. You pull a shipping contract out of Sokotla's pocket. The contract is between Livius and Sokotla. It's for the shipping of an undescribed object. They're all suspicious. Pavo. Oh no. You pull out a drinking flask of Pavo's pocket. It's a flask for holding alcohol. There's a small amount of liquid in the bottom, but you can't tell what it is. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Guards, I believe. Can I steal from the dog? I can't. God dang. Let's talk to the guards again. I had a little look through some pockets. I think all of the guests might be lying. All of them? I mean, all of them? Well, maybe not Pavo. They just had this old drinking flask. Sokotla and Koziak, on the other hand, both had things on them that revealed they had direct dealings with Livius. Here, have a look at what I found for yourselves. You hand over the notes, contract, flask, and labels. Interesting. What about these labels? I found them on Adela. She was the one who wasn't accounted for when the murder took place, right? That's right. She took one. She's the one who came here with Patsy, like Raccoon Dad here. Both were uninvited. Perhaps one of them is responsible, or indeed both of them. It's possible, I suppose, but Patsy doesn't seem capable of pulling this off.
It seems we still don't have anything conclusive. What do you think we should do? We could get them all together, put pressure on them with some accusations and see who breaks. You think that'll work? Only one way to find out, I suppose. It's not the worst thought, and I guess whatever happens, there's a good chance that some more of the truth will come out. Alright, Raccoon Dad. Just let us know when you want everyone gathered and we'll take them upstairs for you. I think I'm ready. Correct. Let's get everyone upstairs. Time to break the weak ones. Alright. Am I doing the breaking of the weak ones? Patsy, Adla, the two of you weren't even invited to this party.
Nor were you!
But being here presented a huge opportunity for an up-and-coming actor like Patsy.
Huge opportunity indeed.
So you already knew that Constantinius was thinking about sponsoring a new actor. Perhaps you decided to speed things along a bit by removing the competition.
But why would I need to remove the competition if he was already open to sponsoring me anyway? That doesn't make sense.
Perhaps, and indeed it is true that you couldn't have been present at the time of the murder. You never left the party. In fact, you sent me down into the cellar for you, didn't you?
So you're saying that you're actually more likely to be guilty yourself?
Exactly.
What?
Sending me down there made me look guilty. A perfect way of drawing attention away from the true culprit.
But that would be a terrible plan. You were here with us.
Which leads me on to you, Adela. Patsy was accounted for when the murder took place, but you were not. Care to tell us what you were up to?
I took Patsy's bag to the backstage area, spent some time chatting to the actors, and then made my way to the party.
So you never entered the wine cellar?
No.
But you knew a lot about it, didn't you?
Where are you going with this?
Stradius, the labels. Stradius presents the wine labels. Wine labels from Constantinius' cellar, found on your person. Care to explain?
I just found them on the floor. It's a bad manners not to pick up litter.
What a convenient excuse. Let's not accuse them yet. Let's listen to all of their defenses first. Constantinius, I don't think he's guilty. Constantinius, you knew Livius well, didn't you?
I sponsored him for years, yes.
How was that sponsorship working out for you?
Well, I can't say I wasn't profiting from it, although I do admit that he'd become a little excessive with his spending in recent times.
So you'd almost benefit from being out of the way, letting you find someone new to sponsor.
The thought has crossed my mind, but he was still profitable. And it's not like I could just sponsor a second actor in addition to him anyway.
No, that doesn't make sense. He could just... he could just fire him, I guess, and just get a new one. Sakotla, you've never had any dealings with Livius, have you?
Of course not.
So he's never needed anything shipped by your company? Nothing he needed to move swiftly and discreetly?
Why would he? I'm sure he's got more than enough solutions for moving his costumes around.
Stradius, the contract. Stradius presents the shipping contract. Care to explain this, Sakotla?
That looks like a contract between myself and Livius.
Good eye. Interesting how you yourself seemed to not be aware of it, especially given it was you who was carrying it.
Right, fine. Livius has recently contracted us to help him move some of his belongings around. He's been doing well for himself and was moving into a larger property. I needed him to sign off a slight change in timelines, and given we were both here, I thought we may as well get it sorted.
I see. She's suspicious, but I don't think she's guilty. Koziak, did you not claim to have never interacted with Livius?
I did, and I shall stand by that claim. Why are you the one making these accusations anyway? You were the one there with him. Besides, you were just a butler.
Stradius, the note. Stradius presents the threatening note. A note written by yourself for Livius. Seems like you weren't happy with him.
How did you?
So it seems you did know him. In fact, you had an issue with him, didn't you not?
Not to mention I would have killed him over. Not when I would have killed him over. He owed me some money and I wasn't paying up, so I needed to put some pressure on him.
An outstanding debt could be considered a motive for murder. I'm not sure about this. These three seem very suspicious to me right now. What about Pablo? Pablo, you and Livius were drinking partners, weren't you?
We were.
How heavily would you say you drank together?
On occasion, a little too heavily.
Who provided you the drinks?
We tend to bring our own, although did sometimes let him have a bit of extra from my flask.
Your flask, huh? Stradius, the flask. Stradius presents the drinking flask. This flask?
Yes, that's the one. I must have misplaced it.
If you were letting Livius drink from the flask, it wouldn't have been hard for you to poison him, would it? Oh, it's true, he didn't have any wounds, did he?
But why would I poison my friend?
That remains to be seen. Need to read my case files. Let's see. There was a small jug. Tucked away in a corner, almost as if someone didn't want it to be seen. Interesting. There was a broken jug. So it sounds like it was... the murder did happen because of poison. It was a half-full wine. There's a small box with labels. The labels point very much to Adela. Broken stool. It's just random. Sounds like a fight. The body. Clear cause of death. I don't think he was poisoned, but I don't think he was poisoned by Pavo. Murder weapons. There's no weapons. There was no weapons. People. I think it's Adela. Accuse Adela. Adela, I believe you were responsible for the murder of Livius. All the evidence is pointing at you. You were the only person missing at the time of the murder, and despite your claims, we have a clear evidence you were in the cellar.
Alright, fine, I admit I was in the cellar.
Wait, what is this?
The Percipium Red, you fool! I could retire on the value of that wine. All I had to do was get out of there with it.
My wine? You used me.
I probably would have got away with it too, if it wasn't for this precocious butler turned investigator you hired.
What happened to Adela? What happened, Adela? Did Livius interrupt your plan? Did he need to be silenced?
Murder! What a ridiculous assertion! I may be a thief, but I never killed someone.
Oh, I think... Who do you think is going to win?
That was brutal. Should we stop? I felt that one from here. Oh my god. Fist fight. I'm gonna kick her. Take this punch. Boom. I'll take a kick. Screw you, Adela. You commit murder, you get murdered. That's how it works in Valamor. This is totally the wrong guy, isn't it? Tomato! The kick of death. Oh no, it's gonna be the punch of death, I think. Boom. No? I can't kill her. Ah, yeah, I was being brutal with her. That's what was going on. Are you ready to confess now?
I promise I didn't do it. I'm just a thief. I wasn't even strong enough to defeat you. How will you think I've killed Livius?
She may be telling the truth, Raccoon Dad, but either way, we know she's a criminal now. Come with us, Adela. You can have fun contemplating your crimes from your new cell. Adela is escorted away. Okay, so it wasn't Adela. Shit. Whoops. Well, she was a thief, so I didn't do anything bad, I guess. Then it must be her, Sokotra. Does this mean we can get on with tonight's play? You still want to go ahead with the play? You don't even have a lead actor anymore. Yes, it's a bit of a last-minute issue, but I have no doubt that Livius' understudy will be able to step up. But Adela might not have been the killer. Well, you have been doing a wonderful job so far, so I'm sure if the villain is still close, you'd catch them. Or is he mocking me from getting the wrong person? Constantinius, with respect, I'm not sure we can let everyone leave until we're sure we have this case solved. Yeah, Constantinius. That's not a problem. You can easily keep everyone in the theater. The only place they'd be able to run to from there is straight off the cliff. Constantinius! I said it's settled then. We will proceed with the play. While we do that, if the killer is still at large, the ever-capable Raccoon Dad here will ensure they are dealt with. Yes, the ever-capable Raccoon Dad, the man who cannot solve a maze or random event on stream. He will solve this. Fine, let's go on with it then. Oh no, you can't come with us. I don't want your investigation disrupting things. But you just said I was gonna fix things if it went bad, you little liar. You'll need to stay out of sight. Why don't you take the back way? The back way? Yes, it's not been used in a while, so it's a little bit precarious these days, but I'm sure you'll manage. Fine, where do I find this back way? The pathway leads around the cliff to the south. We'll see you at the theater, Raccoon Dad. Thank goodness there's a maze on the aisle. Oh yes. Got me there. Yoda's depart from the theater. Alrighty, let's go solve this maze. I'll solve a maze line. I'll show you. Let's see. Oh, that's why we couldn't go up the stairs. It was the investigation area. Of course. I should have known. Let's go down here. This has got to be the path he's talking about. Yep, now we can go up here. There's Stradius and Hutzla. Probably need to talk to them. There you go, Raccoon Dad. So what's the plan here? Well, we don't really have one. The play is about to start, and we'll still might have a killer on the loose. Perhaps there's some evidence we missed somewhere. It seemed like you've been quite thorough. The only place you didn't check was here at the theater. Well, I guess it's time to fix that. The stairs over there lead down to the backstage area. That's where the actors, including Livius, were getting ready for the play. That seems like the best place to check for any missing clues. Okay, I'll get to it. Alright. It's time to get to the play. To the main act. The main act. The spot of the evidence, hopefully. Let's see. Alright. There's a customer down there. Hello there.
Nilsal, are you the one who's trying to find Livius' killer?
That's right. So I'm guessing down here is your domain?
If you think I have any actual control in here, you'd be sorely mistaken. I don't think anyone could keep these actors in line. They're a dramatic bunch.
Speaking of which, where are they?
The play will be starting as we speak. They'll be up in the theater.
Right, well in that case I better get to it. I'd like to have a look around down here. Hopefully I can find some sort of clue as how Livius died.
Go ahead.
I'd also like to ask you a few questions if that's okay.
Of course.
What can you tell me about the actors?
There's 4 of them in total. Well, was 4 I should say.
Oh. Shit, OBS disconnected? Are we still here, guys? Are we still here? I think we're still here. We seem to be fine. I hope. Yeah, it seems to be fine. Discord was just being a dink-donk apparently. Well, I think we're all good. I should check my watching stream. We are all good apparently. Let's go on.
There's Nietli. She was Livius' understudy. After that what happened, she's now taking the lead role tonight.
It's definitely her. I blame the understudy.
Then you have Claudius. He's getting close to retirement now, so prefers to take on small but impactful roles. Finally there's Quintilia. She's quite new. She mostly takes the non-speaking parts.
And all of them were in here earlier?
That's right. Livius went out for his pre-performance drink as he likes to do. The others all stayed here until after the murder happened.
And you're sure none of them could have slipped out at any point?
I don't think so. I suppose I do get quite engrossed in my work sometimes, so it's not possible. But I'm sure I'd have spotted someone going up the stairs.
Alright, customer. There's a sword on the ground. Evidence. No? Let's look for evidence. The wardrobe is not evidence either. Okay. No evidence? Oh, we can search the bookshelves. The bookshelf hides a secret passage into the wine cellar. Of course, I knew it was something there. Very blatantly obvious something that was there. Search the crate. You search the crate to find it to be full of poison. Alright. So he was poisoned. Some of the actors snuck out through the bookshelves and murdered him. And all the party members that went there were innocent. And I just almost killed a woman by beating her to death, and she wasn't... Well, she was kinda guilty of stealing anyways. Any luck down in the backstage area? Not yet. Keep it. I'm sure you can solve this one. What do you mean? I just found poison. That's luck. I need to search the backstage bookshelf thing more. Yeah, it leads to the wine cellar.
Yes.
Oh. What's the crate of poison for?
Ah, that was a gift from Constantinius. We were having a bit of a rat problem, so he gave us the poison to deal with them.
Did you know there was a hidden passage in here?
A passage? I had no idea, but I suppose it's not too surprising.
How come?
This is an old villa. Apparently it once played a role in some smuggling operations a long time ago. I could see them having a few secrets to help them with that.
Yeah, I've talked to her about the actors. Right, what do I think about this quest log? I just needed to talk to her about what I found as well, and now it seems like I could talk to the guards again. So, Mr. Hetza, let's talk to you. Any luck down in the backstage area? Not yet. What? I'm not lucky yet, apparently. There's more I haven't seen. There's alcohol, there's food. There's a sofa. A lovely sofa. Costume racks. I've searched the bookshelves. These swords are just place swords, I guess. That's why they're not interesting. There's literally nothing else I can interact with as far as I'm aware. Oh, I can search that costume rack. You search the costume rack and find that one of them costumes has a wine stain on it. The label reads Niatli. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Yes. It seems one of the costumes has a stain on it. A stain? Yes, a wine stain. Apparently the costume belongs to Niatli. Is there any reason the costume would be stained? No, none of the characters have any interactions with wine. Do you have any wine backstage? Well, the actors often like to have a drink after a play, but I've always asked that they do that outside so as to not risk any damage to the costumes. Interesting. Okay, do we now have enough evidence? Search the costume rack, I searched the poison, I found a secret passage. Seems like a different dialogue. The play is well underway, and for all we know, there's still a killer out there. I hope you have something for us, Raccoon Dad. I think I might. It turns out there's a secret passage from the backstage area into the wine cellar. Someone could have got in and out without anyone else knowing. Not only that, but the backstage area has had a rat problem recently. They have plenty of poison for dealing with them. That same poison could easily have been used to kill Livius. Great work, Raccoon Dad. But did you find anything that could tell us who did it? Yes, we need to confront the killer. Who was it, Raccoon Dad? It must be her then. Niatli. The understudy that's on stage right now? Why? As a fellow actor, she had access to the secret passage into the wine cellar where Livius was having his pre-performance drink. But how did she kill him? The rat poison. Enough of that would easily kill a man. She poisoned his drink so that she could be back out of the cellar before he died. I suppose that makes sense, but she wasn't the only one who had access to the passage. But she was the only one who had wine on her clothes. Wine isn't allowed backstage, so it must have come from the cellar. Oh, very good. Constantinius mentioned earlier that she had been in Livius's shadow for some time. Killing him was finally allowed her to take on a leading role. I suppose this all makes sense. But are you certain? I'd say 80, maybe 90% sure. Well, I suppose that will have to be enough. You've not taken us down too many wrong paths today. Except for that whole fake butler act. And that wrong maid's turn. True, but you were honest about that pretty quickly. We'll wait until the play is over and then we'll take her in. Wait, but should we not be acting now? Constantinius would kill us if we stopped the performance. And then we'd have another murder mystery on our hands. Well, then we'll have to just speed things along a bit. I'm going out there. Hi, music, really? Is this the act? Talk to Natalie.
At last the vile villain shows themselves.
Villain? The only villain here is you, murderer.
No murderer. What vexatious...
What's that word?
What vexatious allegations are you come at me with?
I'm not sure about this new character. Are they even in a costume? Do not pretend you don't know. Your lies are at an end. You don't think I don't think this was an original script.
I've overcome so much I won't fall at this last hurdle.
Lay down your arms. Your heroic deeds are fabrications.
Nah! Now swing at me!
I'm killing her with a fake bronze scimitar.
Oh, you're stronger than I thought. I need to regroup.
Attack her again? Face me!
Ah, you stepped into my trap.
A trap card? Oh no! Aha! Villain, this is where you fall. Lodius. What are all these new characters? You're no match for me.
How could you be this powerful?
It's all part of my grand plan. I grow stronger with every passing moment.
I can't keep up with this.
Then flee again, ignoble hero.
I must make my last stand. Could you find it in your heart to stay your hand?
And let you live to foil my plans another day? I'm afraid that's not the game we play.
And so I take my leave from this mortal coil.
Bravo! Well, that was a twist, wasn't it? Natalie, I know you killed Livius. Why?
I've been stuck in the shadow of that man for so long. He wouldn't even let me fill another role.
Murder is a bit too far, though. Could you not have just lightly poisoned him?
You don't understand. I never poisoned him. I just tripped him. All I wanted was to put him out of action. A small injury would have been enough for him to not perform this evening.
What happened?
He had so much to drink, he fell harder than expected, and he wouldn't get up. I fled. I never wanted him to.
Oh, Natalie, come here. Let us go to the guards. I thought I was gonna hug her for a reason. For a second there. Stradius, Hutsa, it's been a surprising pleasure working with you to solve this case. I can't believe it was all an accident. Raccoon Dad, you've done well. I'd like to apologize for our hasty arrest earlier. Your commitment to helping us has been commendable. To be fair to us, you did seem like the perfect suspect. I suppose I did, but no harm done. I'm just glad we got it all sorted out. Though I did not think Patsy is going to be paying me anytime soon. You win some and you lose some, I guess. All the best, Raccoon Dad. Congratulations. You have completed the Death on the Isle. Whew. Another one down. We are just 2 quests away from Quest Cape Glory. Once again. Yes. Let's see, will I do another quest? Oh, no, I've been streaming now. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, jeez. I might just truck on with another one. This start one. I mean, I have nothing better to do today. I mean, that's a lie. I have a bajillion things I should do, but I want to stream. Let's do another one. I'm in the groove right now. So I think there's one more Varlamore quest, it looks like. And then it's the Curse of Arrow, which is I'm the most intrigued about, to be honest. I'm gonna save that one for last and make different separate thumbnail for it and all, and probably stream that one another day. But we'll do the Heart of Darkness today, I think. Assuming it's not too crazy long. It's a medium length, okay, that should be fine. Unless it's a bajillion puzzles I need to solve in it. Which, in that case, it will not be very fine. But let's make our way to... Was it called Rallis' Rise or something? Yeah. Rallis' Rise, and the quickest way seems to be by Quetzal, which I probably have built, assuming I'm a good boy. Which I most of the time am. That's... Is Renner the one that takes you around the island? Yes. I have built all the Quetzal pads. What a good boy. Let's go to the tomato. Tomato. Here we are. Can drop this butler uniform and put back our raccoon dad investigator uniform. At this point, it's been a lot of mysteries and murders today. Prince Itzla Arken. Little style raccoon dad. Hi Itzla, how are things going? Father should make us a full recovery. Though given that... Okay, no, that voice is stupid. Let's do a different one.
Father should make a full recovery, though given that his would-be killers are still out there, that's not anywhere near as much comfort as it should be. I've sent word to Mother about what happened here, but I've not heard back yet. However, in the meantime, I've devised a simple plan for how we might go about dealing with our cultist problem. Start the Heart of Darkness? The heart darkens and it starts. What is it? We're going to go undercover. Oh, lookity happity yippity damn. It's another murder mystery or something. I don't even remember what happened last time in this storyline. I think... Yeah, there was a guy with a red face paint and he died or something. And now we're a detective again, apparently. Undercover? What do you mean? The Twilight Emissaries, of course. If they are the one responsible for what is now 2 attempts on my father's life, their deaths will be swift and brutal. However, given we're somewhat civilized people, we can't exactly start executing cultists without definitive proof. How do we get that? By joining up, of course. You want me to join the cult? Exactly. Quite a clever plan if I don't say so myself. Right. Prepare for the arrival of Queen Siani Arken. Ah, this should be fun. Let's see the Arken Queen then. Mother. Oh. There we go. As I stand here, the healers toil to save the life of the Teoken of Rallis. Why? He wished to return to the Tiamat. I advised against it, but... So you would blame him? Not exactly. Then take responsibility. You were charged with rooting out those who would plot against us. You failed. Why? With respect, progress has been made. We believe the Twilight Emissaries to be responsible, but we need to obtain proof before we can act. How? We will infiltrate the cult and gather any information we can. Once we have confirmed their guilt, they will be eradicated. This is a task of utmost importance. I intended to lead the infiltration myself. So you would chase glory like this, like it is gold to be hoarded. You are the heir to Valamor. It is not your place. In Valamor we lead from the front. You do not lead at all, boy. You command the knights of Valamor. Use them. I cannot trust them. We have been infiltrated, and our enemies now sit beside us. You speak of Metzli? It could be more than just her. One of my knights was implicated, but another may have incriminated him. Who? There has been suspicions directed at Furia and Ennius. Then all the more reason that you exclude yourself.
Determine who you can trust and send them on this mission of yours. And if there is no one I can trust, then you have failed as a leader. Mother. Now go. You have work to do. I don't expect you to fail me again. Yes, my queen. Yes, my queen. No, not that voice. Yes, my queen. May the sun light your way. What a simp. So, it would seem I won't be able to join you on this mission, Iknami. Still, I have no doubt you will be successful all the time, all the same. All the time? Yes, all the time I will be successful. What do I need to do? Head to the pub in Quetzalcoatl Gorge and ask to rent the basement room. I have a contact who will meet you there. Someone you can trust? One of the only people left that I can trust. They'll fill you in on the details of how you'll infiltrate the emissaries. Good luck, Raccoon Dad. May the sun light your way. Dude, the sun always lights my way. Except when it's dark, I guess. But, yeah, no, it still lights my way because it reflects on the moon, so that. Let's go there. Let's go to the Quetzalcoatl Gorge, or whatever you call it. Gorge? Quetzalcoatl Gorge. Quetzal teleport. Raccoon Dad teleportation sequence. Right, now, Renu. Why don't you Renu me over to the Quetzalcoatl Gorge? A basement in a pub. Creepy music. There's an alpaca here, you can share it. Free alpaca? Fluffy alpaca. I stored a model of an alpaca. Oops. Well, that might be useful for something. Bartender. I need to rent. I need to talk to the bartender probably. Welcome to the Windbreaker. We got the best drinks around. I'd like to rent the basement room. We don't have a basement room, but I do have a nice big one here on the ground floor that is available. It's 30 coins for the night. I'll take it. You give 30 coins to the bartender. Thank you very much. The room is all yours. Enjoy. Is it this room? Wow. It's so huge. Okay, what do I do now? Do I just wait? 5 years later. Should be a yellow quest somewhere. I traveled to Quetzalcoatl Gorge pub and I rented a room there. I should wait in the room. I literally should wait. Oh, I thought it was. I thought it just appeared me like, yes, you should wait. Thank you, Dr. Jekyll. Is this not the room? Is it that room over there? Maybe it's probably the room upstairs. Oh, it's on the ground floor, didn't it? Citizen. Hello there, how's it going? Hello there, nice weather we're having. I am so confused. Already I'm lost. She said ground floor. Gonna have to ground her for this not telling me the correct stuff. I need to talk to her again. To a basement room. However, there's a nice big one here on the ground floor. It's all yours to enjoy. This one? Oh, you have to rest in bed. Ah. Yes, I may as well have a little rest while waiting for this contact. You lie down on the bed and quickly fall asleep. Rise and shine! It's Lies, that you? What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm your contact. But no? Look, I fully appreciated what my mother said. I have carefully considered her instructions, but in this one, very specific situation, I have come to the conclusion that they must be disregarded. But you're the heir to the throne of Valamor. What if someone recognizes you? Well, that's why I've covered my face, of course. Simple. This seems like a bad idea. You may well be right, Iknami, but that is a bridge we will cross, and then quite possibly burn, then when we get to it. Okay. I can see you're still not convinced, so let me be frank. I wasn't lying when I spoke to Mother. The number of people we can trust is concerningly low. Metzli, one of the most important people in the entire kingdom, has seemingly betrayed us. If your suspicions are right, Furia and Ennius are guilty as well. For all we know, there could be even more. At this point, the fewer people who know about our mission, the better. Stream is holding up again, I think. Bit of a lag. And it's back. I think it's back. It caught up. Good. We need to infiltrate the Twilight emissaries and confirm the guilt. I've done some digging, and some rumors has it that they're on a bit of a recruitment spree at the moment. That's our way in. Alright. That's our way in then. The cult makes their home in the Twilight Temple east of here. I suspect they won't take kindly to us just walking in, but the local shopkeeper here might be able to help us out. How so? He's been engaging in many charitable undertakings recently. Food for the poor, potions for the sick, that sort of thing. You'd be mistaken for thinking him to actually be a reasonable person. But he's not? Sadly not in this case. Damn is oh shit. I skipped the dialogue, well whatever. I see. They have people like this, shopkeepers using charity to attract people to their causes, yes. Exactly, it's unfortunate. The war of betrayal has over a lifetime ago, but many still feel the impacts, especially in this part of the kingdom. I'd like to think we have made great improvements over the years, but this is a clear reminder that far more needs to be done. Anyways, it's not something to dwell on now. Let us get back to the more pressing matter of joining a dangerous cult. Right, so this shopkeeper, if I go to him and pose as a potential recruit, your hope is that he'll contact the emissaries? Exactly, return to me here once you've hopefully been successful and we can discuss the next steps. The queen didn't seem very happy with you. That's parrots for you. Do as you say, but not as I do. She was never afraid to get her own hands dirty. Do you know that before she was even my age, she became a champion in the Colosseum? You think she sees herself in you? If so, maybe she doesn't want you to make the mistakes that she did once? I suspect you are right, but I would prefer to learn from my own mistakes. Every ruler must forge their own path. The people will never follow a leader who cannot stand alone. I suppose that makes sense, but I'm not sure how I feel about you learning from your mistakes while infiltrating a dangerous cult together. Fear not, Iknami. I'm confident that you will probably survive this mission. That's good, I think. Okay. Do you think Metzli and Furia and Ennius are traitors? Metzli has always been an odd one out. Everyone was always quick to dismiss it as just a little side effect of spending a lot of time with dead people. Now I wonder if she used that to take advantage. No one cared to pay close attention to her. No one wanted to spend much time around her. She probably got her away with all sorts of things without anyone noticing. But a traitor? The evidence seems to suggest so. Why else would she have disappeared after the attack? Maybe they captured her? Maybe. But surely someone would have noticed. People generally don't go quietly when captured. What about Furia and Ennius? Well, their family has, of course, produced traitors before. but they've never seemed to have much love for old Imafor. By the end of the war, I think he'd ended up killing more of his own family members than he left alive. Amazing what paranoia will do to a man. Still, even if they never cared for him, this blood still runs in their veins, and they've never been short on ambition themselves. If they're guilty, what will you do to them? The same thing we do to all traitors in Valamor. What happens if we attack Servius again? He's in the capital now. Where I wanted him to be from the start. He should be much safer there. Still safer is not safe, especially if we do have traitors in our midst. At any moment we risk someone showing some basic competence and actually managing to kill him properly. So you don't consider the enemy to be competent? All I'm saying is that if I've been the one trying to assassinate my father, I probably have done half a decent job. But if the enemy isn't a threat, why are you here? What do you mean, Iknami? If this isn't an enemy to be taken seriously, why do you feel you yourself need to be the one to deal with them? If they're so incompetent, shouldn't anyone be able to handle them? So you challenge me, Iknami. I'm wounded. However, as I said before, I do not feel we can trust many people while we have potential traitors around us. But if they've managed to position some of their members in very important roles, surely they can't be completely incompetent. We do not need to do this dance, Raccoon Dad. I understand that where you come from, there is a certain art to holding a conversation. We do not bother with that here. You may be direct. I guess I just still don't know you that well. If we're about to infiltrate this cult together, I'd like to understand why you think it's important you do this yourself. I see. I understand your doubts, my friend. I suppose I have a reason for wanting to be here. First, I do truly believe this mission has the highest chance of success if fewer people know about it. Whilst I am not convinced on the competence of your foe, I still do not intend to underestimate them. Second, I suppose I feel a certain level of responsibility. My father was attacked on my watch. When someone falters, it's their duty to fix it, especially when they hold a position like mine. After all, a leader who sits by and lets others deal with his mistakes is not someone to have faith in. Finally, Servius is my father. Our relationship is not a simple one, but he is my father all the same. I would see to it personally that his attackers face justice. I hope that satisfies you, Kunami. It does, thank you, Itzla. I better go and speak to the shopkeeper. To the shopkeeper? This shopkeeper? I lost track of what I was reading. Let's go talk to this shopkeeper. That's not a shopkeeper, that's a banker. That's a shopkeeper. Hello there. Looking for some supplies? I hear you can offer help to those in need. Well, I'm always happy to help those less fortunate than I, but you don't really look like you need that sort of thing. I'm not sure if I should be insulted by that or flattered, but anyway, you misunderstand. I'm not looking for your help. Instead, I was hoping to do some helping alongside you. Thank you for the offer, but I'm not really looking for help right now. Are you sure? I do also quite like death. What? I do? No. What are you on about? You know, end of the world, holy fire, final dawns, that sort of thing. Are you a fool? Keep your voice down. Look, I'm not here to cause problems. I just want to help. You want to join the emissaries? And a friend as well. You know, there are tests you need to pass, right? Not everyone can be considered worthy. Fine by me, I love tests. There's a penalty for failing them. Okay, not quite as fun, but I'm still up for it. Well, if you're sure, fetch your friend and then head east to the Twilight Temple. I will send a word to them to expect you both. Lovely, thank you. Alright, we're gonna become cultists, yay! Let's go bank some stuff. Like this, these feathers, these nuts, this money. Maybe it's time to retire the monocle. Let's pick a spot for the monocle. Where the heck did the monocle go? There it went. Let's go into the fun tab. The strength potion can just be dropped on the ground. Now let's talk to Itzla, whatever her name was. I mean his name, he's a prince apparently. Nils Raccoon Dad, any luck with that shopkeeper? He is going to reach out to the emissaries and let them know to expect us at their temple. Kuani, let us not waste any time then. I will meet you at the Twilight Temple. You'll find it east of here, on the other side of the Proud Spire. Sounds good. I'll see you there shortly. Itzla departs. Raccoon Dad departs. Raccoon Dad leaves the building. Raccoon Dad opens the gate. What if I just like narrate everything like that from now on? That's a bad idea. The Proud Spire. That's the Proud Spire. Salvagers overlook East's Tower of Assertion. Ah, the Twilight Temple. There we go. What was that sound? Oh, that's yeah, that's the Huey Coddle. Silliest boss I've ever seen in my life. Oh boy. Streaming sure takes a toll on your head. Not like I have a headache or something, it's just like tiring after a while. It's fun though. I'm having quite a good time here. Let's see, where is the temple again? It was the temple they said, I believe. What did he say, that thing? I'm not sure. Emissary chosen. Oh, that's a nice view. So there's a guy just preaching, I think. He's preaching so much that you can't read it. Remember that Ralos blesses those who are bald. Okay, good thing that I have a lot of hair then. Oh, I'm supposed to find Itzla. Meet him at the Twilight Temple where the emissaries are based. This is the Twilight Temple, right? That's the Twilight. Is that the Twilight Temple or that the Twilight Temple? I'm assuming this is a temple because there's an altar in here. Now Itzla. Oh. Hey you! You don't have permission to go in there! I don't? Crap. Where is Itzla? Itzla! An altar you can't pray at. Interesting. It's a brazier. Under brazier. Where are you, Itzla? Go down these stairs. Hey you! You don't have permission to go down there. Yeah, I see. This is like that region in the Pokemon Leaf screen where you have to get permission to go past all these stupid intersections. What is that? Pillow? It's like you lied to me. You said you were gonna be here. How could you do this to me? They even have an emissary chef. They have a cultist chef. He makes cultist food. Cultist food is like tea and coffee and cakes and biscuits, I think.
Okay, prepare guys to watch me spend like 30 minutes figuring out where the hell it's lies because I can't see her. Or him. Keep calling her her. It's la. Why are you so hard to find? Interesting, you can attack all of these guys. It's how could you do this to me? Oh wow, here's some people. Did I walk past him already? There she is. Fine, found her. Ah, there you are, Raccoon Dad. Good to see you, Itzlan. Itzlan? Itzlan. Okay, so what happens now that we're here? It seems this tower has the emissaries evaluate possible new members. If we're to get anywhere here, we're going to need to pass whatever tests they might have for us. Apparently someone called Forebearer Janus. Forebearer Janus will call upon us when it's our turn to be tested. In the meantime, we may as well mingle with these other potential recruits. You think they might know something of note? Unlikely, but it would be interesting to know why they woke up one day and decided their calling in life was to join a cult. This whole place is very fancy. Yes, I must admit, the emissaries have a more elaborate setup than expected. They've never been disorganized before, nor have their numbers been so great. Something must have changed. Did they build everything here themselves? Thankfully, they're not quite that well put together. The temple here was built not long before the War of Betrayal. It is said that Imafor wanted somewhere dedicated to Ranul that would rival the Tiamat. I'm guessing he was too foolish to realize that the Tiamat is equally dedicated to both Valos and Ranus. Anyway, the temple was considered an affront to both the Church of Ralos and the sect of Ranul. After Imafor died, most people were more than happy to see it abandoned. The only cult from me is Ham. Ah, that's funny. Yeah. There's only one cultist member we follow, and that's Sanic. And the emissaries eventually moved in? Yes, but only very recently. Interesting. I wonder what the cause was. If all goes well, we'll hopefully soon find out. Okay, time to mingle with the ladies. I mean, no. Let's talk to this guy. Wow, he looks like a character from I don't know, from like a ninja show or something. American Ninja Warriors, I don't know. Welcome, friend. I take it you're one of the new recruits. That's right. Then you should wait until you are called into the Tower of Ascension. That is where your worth will be determined. Good luck. Right, ninja man. Oh, he's an emissary. He's an emissary. Shit. I was meant to talk to the other guys. Let's talk to Marita. Hello there. Oh, hello. You're not from around here, are you? It's exciting to see that even people from outside of Varlamar are looking to join the emissaries. Well, after I heard about all the good work they were doing, I could hardly say no. What about you? What made you want to join them? Well, it's our duty, of course. The Church of Ralos has become lost, but the emissaries know the truth. Simoa will not come to be unless we make it so. So you're quite eager to see the end of the world then? End? Simoa is no end. It's the beginning. We will all come together as one and bring about a new world. I can't wait. Well, I'm glad to see you're so excited. Good luck with the tests. And you. Okay. Little cough break. Let's talk to Sergius. Hello. I'm not sure I should be here. Maybe all this was a bad idea. What makes you say that? I want to help, I want to believe, but I really do, but it's just also intimidating.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I hope so.
Okay, so Sergius is not Sergius about this. Let's talk to Philius. Hello.
Leave me be, man. I'm not here to make friends.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was a bad choice of words.
Oh, it's Nova as well. Hi there. Greetings, Ignami. It's good to see so many who are willing to contribute to the final dawn. The word of the Augur has changed everything. The time to act is now.
Augur?
You have not heard? She is the one who leads the emissaries. She has taken this once helpless collective and turned them into the ones who will guide us all to Mokahotli.
Mokahotli? What the heck is that?
How do you know all this? You're not even a member yet. I was once. In my time of need, I turned to the emissaries, but they were even more helpless than I was. Now though, she has changed everything. Now it's my duty to rejoin their ranks so that we may bring about the final dawn.
I see.
Thanks for the information.
Okay. So they're trying to bring about the end of the world. Classic villains. I think I should discuss this with Itzla somehow. I think the quest guy didn't say anything to me. I just thought of this myself. All by myself. Let's talk to Prince Itzla.
Nilsal, raccoon dead.
I had a chat to some of the other recruits. One of them had something rather interesting to say.
What was it?
Apparently the emissaries gained a new leader recently. They refer to her as the Augur.
Metzli?
I guess there's only one way to find out. Did you learn anything else from the note? Apparently this Augur will lead the emissaries to Mokahotli. Do you know what that means?
Mokahotli?
I'm not my father, so you'll have to forgive my knowledge on this sort of thing, but if I remember right, Mokahotli plays a key role in Simoa. Can you remind me what Simoa is?
It is said that one day Ralos and Ranul will come together, uniting all souls as one. In doing so, they will bring about the destruction of this world, but also the birth of a new one. Most accept that we cannot predict when this day will come, however, our friends in the Twilight Emissaries don't seem happy with it. They instead believe in something called Saktauli, the Final Dawn.
Ah yes, I remember. No, I don't.
They see it as their duty to make Simoa happen.
So where does this Mokahotl fit in?
When Ralos and Ranul come together, it is said they will do so at Mokahotl, the center of the world.
I see.
Given that the emissaries see it as their duty to bring about the end, I suppose it makes sense that they want to reach Mokahotl themselves. Well, I'd love to know how they plan on reaching the center of the world. I can't imagine it's kind of place that you can just stroll down to.
Itzlan, Raccoon Dad, it is time for you to prove your worth. Enter the tower when you're ready.
But it seems we will have to ponder this mystery later. Let us head in and see what tests await us.
Alright, let's go join a Oh, it's actually following me. Look at that. Whee! I have a new pet. I have a prince pet. Look at it. Rarest pet in the game. Salmon pit. What's the bottom of this pit? Okay. Talk to Forebearer Anus. It's not a raccoon dad, I take it. That's us. Good. Allow me to welcome you to the Tower of Ascension. You are here because you hope to be welcomed into our family. We hope to welcome you as well, but alas, not all can be deemed worthy. Here in the Tower of Ascension, you will demonstrate your intellect, strength, royalty, and ability to sacrifice. In doing so, you will prove your worth to Ralos
and Ranul. When you're ready to begin, climb the stairs. Your first trial awaits. I'm so ready. I don't have any food on me, but I'm ready as heck, man. Oh, it's not down there, it's up here apparently. Welcome to your first trial. The aim is simple. Speak the correct pass phrase to me, and you will be allowed to proceed. Let the trial begin. Oh no, it's gonna be some sort of stupid thing where you have to figure out some word. Hello. Do you think you got the intellect to complete this one? Insulting. I know I have the intellect to complete this one. This gate is locked. You picklock it. Surprisingly, you failed to picklock the gate. Let's just do it again then. You fail again. Let's do it again then. I fail. Let's do it again then. Crap. My move didn't seem to work. Okay, can I open this chest? Oh no, it's a puzzle room. West, north, east, south. Okay, now I'm gonna look stupid on stream again. I've done this before, come on, I've done every quest in this freaking game without a guide. I can do this. Open a chest. Okay. Ah, there's no S. Shit, it can't be anus. These emissaries here are acting a bit strange. They keep putting their hands in their pockets. Interesting. Let's not figure out why they're putting their hands in their pockets, please. I can pickpocket them. You pull out a key out of one of the cultists' pockets. You don't find anything? I see, let's open the door with a key, probably? You use the key to unlock the gate. Wow, intellect 1000. Open the chest. You open a chest and find a book and a scrap of paper inside. I arrived at the tower restless and full of nerves. As I prepared for the trials that awaited, I asked myself if I had what it took to join the emissaries. The tower was cold and dark, with no signs of natural light anywhere. Entering through the shadow-filled gates, I hoped that all my new research would be enough. I prayed that I would be able to obey their beliefs and deliver the final dawn. R-A-L-O. And I'm assuming it's Ralos. That's a code for a chest, I bet you. The paper seemed to be part of a larger note that has been ripped up. There are some letters on the paper, but without the other pieces, you can't work out what it means to say. It's Ralos. For this chest. No, that's the west chest. Okay, so the word is Ralos. Who would have guessed? I tell you we got an R there. Okay, Ralos. Rallo? Is it only Rallo? Rallo. L. Rallo. There we go. Kaboom! I'm such a genius. You unlock the chest and find a poem and a scrap of paper inside. Twilight. Yuit? What? Is that you? Yuit, the dawn whispers light embrace. Yuit, twilight hues paint the sky's face. Takam, echo tales of ancient lore. Macked where dreams soar evermore. You. Maybe it's like can help me with these words. It's probably gonna mean west, north, and south or something because of that chest. Do you think you could help me with translate some words? Translate? Well, I guess I can give it a go. Yuit. I recognize this language. It's the language of the old ones. Servius did teach me a few of their words, though I may not have paid as much attention as he'd liked. This means south. Oh, I knew it. Okay. So Yuit
equals south. I write in my notes. Can you translate another word? Mr. Itzla translate. Takem? Takem, I think, means east. Takem equals east. And finally, give me the final information of Macht. Macht, if I remember, means north. Macht equals north. I think I'm done translating. But I hope it helps, Iknami. Okay, sure, Iknami. The paper... Oh, these are all gonna be connected. Okay, I see. So, south, south. East, north. Sure, that's the thing with the compass. South, south, east, north. Hey! You unlock the chest and find a scrap of paper inside. Combine them. You combine the scraps of paper together. Qualtualiami. Is that the words we need to say? Qualtualiami. Okay. Recruit. What a phrase. Do you have it yet? I think so. Qualtualiami. Ami? Qualtualiami. That is correct. Well done. You and your companion may progress to the next trial. Yes, I'm ready. I was born ready, boy. Come to your next trial. Here, this is a simple goal. Survive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's so many of them. Speak to me when you're ready to start. Okay. Forbear Anus, I'm ready to start. Recruits, are you ready to start? I was born ready, boy. As am I. Then let the trial commence. Brawlers, attack! Okay. Whoa. I almost one-shot him. Oh, that brawler. Oh, he fell down in a very silly way. He's back up again. Easy. I just hide behind my buddy. What level are these boys? 74? Don't go so easy on them this time, brawlers. They're charging up. Oh, wow. Oh, he hurt me by the one. Oh, it's a special attack which you avoid, very obviously. Easy. I have done that boss in the wilderness before. I can't help it now. I have to fight the hammer guy with a special attack. That's very predictable. Let's help him out. Easy peasy. Yeah, we're good. Conjurers, age of brawlers. Conjurers? Oh, there's magic people. That's not good. I didn't avoid it. Like a dink doink. Okay. Let's see if you can handle this. All of them at once? There's no way, that's impossible. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Hey, I'm not doing well actually. I will not go bank. I refuse to bank. Oh no, it was killed. Shit.
Ah, I didn't pay attention to him. Well, crap. Maybe I should go get some food. Shit, I need to heal. Well, crap. Maybe it's time to bring out the big boys. Doesn't seem like we need any chisels or anything. Let's retire the briefcase. Let's put some food in my pocket. Let's bring some combat potions and some fighting helmet, I guess. Let's go to the house before we return. It's my stupid ass pet that I... stupid ass pet. Let's go back then. Is there an easy way to get to the Salvagers Overlook? By Quetzal? Easy. Of course it's by Quetzal. Everything in this country is named something weird. Let's travel to the Salvagers Overlook then. Alright, let's attempt that once more. That didn't seem too complicated, I just didn't pay attention to the other guy. He's a prince after all, I'm sure a royal ass like him could handle his own safety. But alas, I was wrong. Alas, he was useless like most royalty. Hey. Would have guessed joining a cultist would be so fun. I did like that escape room. I did like how fast I solved it. It's not usually the case when I do this live. Alright, let's go up the stairs. I'm assuming that will take me to the room we were at. Perfect. Put on the helm and now talk to Forebearer Anus. Let's attempt it again. Yes. Okay, brawlers attack. Let's use some prayer. Let's save the health. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I hurt me. Next wave. Spec him out so they don't smash me. He takes damage from that attack too, that's a problem actually. Maybe we should just finish things quickly here. As quickly as we can with the piety so he doesn't take damage. I didn't know he took damage from the AoE attack, that's gonna kill him pretty fast. Sorry about that. Didn't manage to mute in time. I didn't catch that in time myself. Yes, they're on me, that's good. Oh, let's stop this guy from doing the AoE attack. No! Yes, run away. Good. You can take from the medical box. I didn't even see that. Is this the final wave? Oh, we must stop this magic guy from killing him. In the middle of that. No, Isla, no, don't die. We're so close, Isla, we can do this. Didn't require food nor a potion. The trial is complete, we did it! We are cultists, yes! Right.
Are you ready to start your next trial? Is that another one? I'm ready. Welcome to your third trial. Before you stand some recently initiated acolytes. However, it seems one of them was not as loyal to our cause as we first believed. Your task is to question all four and determine who the traitor is. I suggest you choose carefully. Good luck. 4 traitors. I mean, 1 traitor amongst 4 people. It's time for Raccoon Dad, the investigator again. Canuck. Oh, we need to discuss the strategy first? Okay, where is he? So what's our plan here? My guess is that one of them has some beliefs that quite doesn't line up with those of the emissaries. So we question them about what sort of thing. I can't imagine they'd be willing to be truthful about that. They can't be truthful about something they don't know about. Take advantage of gaps in their knowledge, gaps that a true emissary wouldn't have. You know, it sounds like they plan to kill whoever is guilty. Shouldn't have joined a crazy murderous cult then? Or if they really were committed to join a crazy murderous cult, they should have at least made sure they were actually good at it. Do you not even have a little bit of sympathy for them? No? Fair enough. I guess I'd better get questioning in. No sympathy from the prince. You, it's time for questions. First questions, have you liked and subscribed yet? Second question, why did you join the emissaries? To do my duty, of course. Rattles and Ranul wishes to bring about the end of this world. Only then will we see the birth of a new one. That sounds correct. So who do you worship? I worship both Ranos and Ranul equally, for in reality they are one. They have been separated for now, but as soon they will rejoin once more. Tell me about the final dawn. The final dawn is our destiny. Ralos and Ranul will unite us all and this world, but in doing so, we will all play a part in informing a new one. Okay, he seems not guilty. You, time for questions. Why did you join the emissaries?
I always knew people were wrong about me. I knew I would serve a higher purpose. I never cared what it was. I only cared that in doing so, I would be granted a place in Mictel.
Okay, suspicious. Who do you worship then, man?
I have served Ralos my whole life. I am his humble servant. It was he who guided me here so that I may serve his will.
But they worship both of them. You suspicious man, you? Tell me about the final dawn.
The final dawn is an end, but also a beginning. It is when Ralos will use his holy fire to destroy this world. Then, he and Ranul will guide us to Mictel.
Okay, that wasn't wrong, I guess. But suspicious answer in the beginning. You, time for some questions. Why did you join the emissaries?
To be honest, I wasn't sure about joining at first. My friend convinced me though. Here we are part of something bigger than ourselves.
Okay. Who do you worship?
I've never been one for proper worship, but I believe in the teachings of Ralos and Ranul. I hope those teachings guide me through whatever is to come.
Tell me about the final dawn.
They say the final dawn is inevitable. It's the end that we can't escape from. It's a scary thought, but the Twilight emissaries have embraced it, so I have as well.
Okay, he's just ignorant. You, time for questions. Why did you join the emissaries?
I wished to see my god in mortal form and serve his will. In return for my service, the emissaries promised me they could grant that wish.
Fair enough. What do you worship then?
I'm a humble servant of Ranul. It has always been my hope to stand before him and be judged as a worthy.
Tell me about their final dawn. The final dawn is the will of Ranul. He will show us all that death is nothing to be feared as he and Valos guide us into the new world. It must be this guy. Cilia, you're a traitor. I choose Cilia, this is your traitor. Very well. He one-shot him. Nicely done, Cilia was indeed a traitor. You have both done well, but I wonder how well you will work together in the final trial. Speak to me when you're ready to proceed. Oh, we're gonna join the cult. We're gonna join the cult in the final trial. Forbor Anus, I'm so ready for the final trial. Take me there now. I am ready. Well done, recruits. Victory is within your reach, but one more trial awaits. Face your opponents. Wait. An emissary must be prepared to sacrifice anything and everything. Only through sacrifice will we deliver Twilight's promise. Only through the sacrifice will we achieve the final dawn. Well, you heard the man, Raccoon Dad. Shall we dance? I'm not sure we should be so. Ready yourselves. May the best warrior win. I'm not gonna die to the stupid prince. Ow, he hit me. Let me equip my gear first, dude. I can dodge. Oh, wow, whoa, why didn't that coming at all? Using protect from melee, that's not allowed. Easy. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, he blocks special attacks. What a dinky doinky. That's unfair. Oh, you're gonna do a special Bandos attack? That's cute. I do way too much DPS for you to handle me though. I yield! Oh no. No, tell me. Let's say more. Shit! I didn't know that turning off the prayers would stop the dialogue. You and your companion will fit in nicely here. Let us head down to the main chamber to discuss what happens next. Well, that was fun. You know, you're not meant to be enjoying yourself, right? Don't be like that. Surely you must admit enjoyed it a bit as well. I suppose I like the part where I beat you. Right, moving swiftly on. Let's see what the Forebearer Anus has to say to us. Okay, let's go talk to Forebearer Anus. My favorite character, Forebearer Anus. Congratulations to you both on completing the trials. You will make fine emissaries. So what happens now? Now the Augur herself will oversee your initiation. You may collect your new robes from that chest over there, put them on, and proceed into the temple. Oh, we're gonna see the Augur. The Ogre. We're gonna meet Shrek. You search the chest and find some cultist robes for yourself and Itzla. Itzla puts his on. I have a cultist robe. Hey, I look like a ninja turtle on my face now. Okay, let's go down somewhere. Can we go down there? No? Talk to him again, I guess? You should proceed to the temple. The Augur awaits. Oh, it's in the other temple. Ah, we now won't be declined anymore, I guess. Let's unequip our weapons so we don't look suspicious. Me and the prince just running through the fields. Let's enter the temple and meet the Ogre. Welcome, friends. You chosen few stand here because you have proven yourselves to be worthy. Here you will not just find a home, you will find a family. Together this family will bring about the final dawn. No doubt you are wondering how we will achieve our destiny. I call upon our glorious leader, the Ogre, to explain our holy mission.
This morning, you were nothing more than ants, scrambling to find purpose amongst the dirt. Now though, now you have achieved ascension. Once I was just the same, like so many of you. I started my life with nothing. I would wake each morning and pray that I would find enough food to last through the day. All the while, those above me treated me worse than a common criminal. I was a villain to them. Why? Simply because they were both with privilege, and I was not. Eventually, I looked to the sect of Ranul for guidance. I thought they might have shown me my path, but I was wrong. Before long, I was their leader, and it was instead me who was being looked to for guidance, for purpose. In truth though, even then I had nothing I could offer. I was as blind as I had always been. But the day came when I finally saw my purpose, for I was blessed with a vision granted to me by Ralos and Ranul themselves. I will share now with you what they shared with me. 31 years ago, the moon eclipsed the sun, and a false night fell across the land. That day marked a beginning, where it saw the birth of a pair of twins. To most, they were children, like any other, but I was shown the truth of their birth. For as the sun and moon combined, Ralos and Ranul were born in mortal forms. Now they seek Mokyahtl. There they will unite us all as one, and a new world will be born. My purpose, which I now share with you, is to lead them there. Blasphemy, deceit! That is what people cry when they hear the truth. The Church of Ralos teaches that our work is false, and our royal leaders lap up their every word. Perhaps you still harbor doubts yourselves. I do not judge you. We have all been lied to our entire lives, and in truth, even after I was blessed by your gods, I held many doubts myself. But you have all been chosen. You have all achieved ascension. I know that you are among the few who will understand. You are among the few who can see the truth. And see it you will. You do not need to take the word of a mere herald. Instead, bask in the glory of our gods reborn. Oh, they have bowl haircuts. This the one guy has. You may recognize these faces as Ennius and Furia Tullus, but now I give you the truth. Before you stand our gods, Ralos and Ranul. Ah, they're the traitorous guards from the beginning quests of this story. That's cool. Together we will accompany them on their glorious journey. We will guide them to Mokyahtl and bring about the final dawn. This is our purpose. This is our destiny. This is the Twilight's promise. You all have a part to play in what is to come. Pallbearer Fibes will assign you your duties. Speak with her and then go forth. Go forth and serve our gods! Well, that was a level of insanity that even I wasn't ready for. They think Ennius and Furia are Ralos and Ranul reborn? Like I say, complete insanity. Metzli has twisted the minds of everyone here. They eagerly lap up her outlandish claims without ever stopping to consider how ludicrous they are. In some ways I pity them, but alas, there is only one cure for this sort of thing. This cult must be eradicated, especially Metzli, Furia and Ennius. I'm still confused. Wait, I have a mask on my face. I should be sounding like, I'm still confused over what their plan is. Maybe what they want to reach Mokyahtl? But why would they need to kill No, I shouldn't do that. They want to reach Mokyahtl, but why would they need to kill Servius to do that? And why the whole setup with Knights of Varlamor? What do you mean, Ignami? When Furia and Ennius set that night up, it was so obvious. It's like they wanted us to know it was them. A very good point. Could this cult have just addled their brains? But it may be that they wanted us here. A trap? I guess we will find out soon enough. Should we not leave? We know the cult is guilty now.
We know Metzli, Furia, and Ennius are part of it. We have everything we need. You said it yourself. There are questions still unanswered. We must rectify that. So if there's a trap, you're willing to spring it? Well, it would be the last thing they'd expect. Oh boy. Let's have a chat to these Forebearer Fibes about our new duties. Whatever they are, hopefully they give us a chance to learn more. But I liked Forebearer Anus way more. Where is he? Welcome, Acolytes. Congratulations on your initiation. Thank you. We're absolutely ecstatic to be here and ready to serve. I am glad to see you're so eager. We have an essential task for you to help perform. The completion of this task may well be essential in just finding a route to Mokia Hotel. What would you have us do? After the augur was blessed with glorious purpose, she felt a calling to this place. She came to this fallen temple and built us a home. However, it was not the temple that called to her, but what lies below. Below? This temple was built atop Tapyayukyukyu, a ruined fortress of the old ones. They walked to the world during the last cycle, and when the time came for their cycle to end, they embraced their destiny willingly. Willingly? Of course, they basked in the glory of Ralos and Ranal and united with them as one, but before they did, they left behind the secrets needed to ensure that we too could fulfill our purpose. And the ogre? She found those secrets below? She did, but there is more to be uncovered. That is where you come in. Tapyayukyukyu is a hostile environment, and the passage into the ruins has been blocked. Head below and support the efforts in opening the path once more. Do this, and you will be rewarded by Ralos and Ranal themselves. We'll get right to it. Okay. Itzla, and I spoke to the Forebearer. There was a Tapyayukyukyu beneath the temple. Is that here? That's probably the other area we didn't have access to yet. How are you with a pickaxe, Ignabi? I must confess, my own skills with one are rather poor. This augur sounds pretty sus. Yeah, I do agree, Fred. The augur is pretty sus. Yeah, skills with a pickaxe. Let's see. Oh, there's a pickaxe barrel. How convenient. Did they never teach you how to do a bit of hard labor back when you were young? We have a very different callings, my friend. Mining just wasn't mine. Clearly combat wasn't either, given the performance earlier. Oh, I see. You win one fight and you start thinking you're something special. Well, yes, actually. I am Raccoon Dad after all. Then, a bit of mining shouldn't be any issue for you then. Go get it. Alright. That's mine. I don't have enough room to mine. I eat the manta ray and then I have enough room to mine. And then I put it on a pickaxe and then I smash rock with pickaxe. Pick. Come on, smash. Any second. Oh, boom. Forebearer Vulcan. That's a new guy.
Excellent work, guys. Ralos and Ranal have blessed us on this day. What's going on? Nagua, run!
Oh, they one-shot him. Oh, they shot back the other guy. Oh, they shot him off a cliff. Oh no. What? No, that's crazy. That's so far. Isla, are you okay? Well, I'm alive. Which I must be honest, I wasn't really expecting after that. I can't see any way over to you. Nor can I. I think we're just going to have to press on and hope that we can meet up again further ahead. Are you sure? Do you see any other options? I guess not. Then I shall meet you up ahead. Good luck. What a doofus. Frost Naguas. I remember seeing Frost Naguas in leagues. But I don't remember them being very strong. Yeah, hit a 0. Like a little B word. Destroying them. Nagua has died. Oh, it does actually, it kinda hurt sometimes. Well, that's Goldor. I love Goldor. You just protect from magic? No? Range? Yeah, range. Magic? A jug of water. 14 of them, in fact. Oh my god. An agility puzzle? That's impossible. However, will I time this? Hey, I did it first try. Amazing. Climb down ledge. Examine ice block. It's a big block of ice. Well, thank you, Captain Obvious. Oh, it's a rock crab. It's a frost crab. Amazing. They added yet another type of crab to the game. They drop tin ore. How convenient. I'll just run through here. That's obviously a spike trap. Man, I know my RuneScape knowledge pretty well. Well, this is new to me though. Looks like something very slippery. Sorry about the coughs. What I was saying is that looks like something very slippery. Slide along. Sure, let's go. Is this dependent on agility? Ah, went fine. Yeah, seems like an agility course. Stone chests. That seems important. Can go in there. Don't step on the trap. Examine. Chest of stone. Literally nothing? Lame. Let's go further in. There seems to be more agility platforms. Yeah, jump to the platform. Under ledge. And we're at the bottom of the crime scene. Oh no, oh, ice fiends. Aren't ice fiends like super strong? No, it's pyre fiends. No, pyre fiends are not that strong either. I thought it was the ice fiends who were like ridiculously strong. Oh, that's the room. Oh, pull chain. You pull on the chain and hear a gate opening above. You should be able to use this to get back to the top of the ruins now. That's just a way out. Okay, so how do you open this gate though? Because that's the room I went into during the leagues. You fight like an ice boss in there, I believe. But the quest was just auto-completed for me in leagues. Assuming you go around here or something. No? Okay. Well, I have progressed to ruins. I need to meet up with Itzla somehow. Not sure where Itzla is at all, though. To backtrack? That's just a way up. You can't get there. Surely the chain is the only way out. Maybe it doesn't take me out, it takes me like to a ledge or something where Itzla is. Yep, I was right. Oh, it's back here. Wait a minute, how did we get over there then? But Itzla, where did you go?
Examine ancient gates. Rather intimidating. Oh. Crap. Oh, I see. You probably need a tinder box to light the braziers. And then the door opens, I imagine. And there's no tinder box there, isn't there? Well, time to go get a tinder box. One goddamn thing I didn't bring. Tinder box. Let's quickly run by the house. Grab ourselves some healing. And then we swiftly return back to Civitas Illa Fortis. We ride our little bird. And go all the way to Salvager's Overlook. Back, baby! Oh, we need to be wearing the emissary clothes, probably. Let's head down the stairs. Without a chain? I'm assuming that's why the shortcut was there, because you need a tinder box. Must be it. Now light the braziers. Nothing happens, are you serious? Really? Really? Really now? Oh my god, there's a lever. This is just a big lever right there. You pull the lever. Okay. Oh, are you telling me there's multiple levers? Don't tell me there's levers all over the place on the way down here and I didn't notice a single one. There probably is, isn't there? Wait. No, is there? I didn't notice a single lever. Surely I can't be that unobservant. Let's try to flick it back up. You literally can't. I must have gone past some levers then. Let's go back up. Well, crap. That stunk. Now let's go through all this thing again. That's the lever. I didn't see them on the way. Pay attention this time then. Now that I know what I'm looking for though, it's way easier. I try to go that way. I promise. Is there a lever behind here then? There was not a lever behind there. Down there then. Can you go down here? No. The purpose of this room is absolutely none. After the longest agility crossing ever. Is there a lever? Ah, there was a lever in here. There was a purpose to this room. Oh, crikey. You pull the lever. The lever has been pulled. That should be all of them, I believe. Was the one downstairs? Yeah. Yes. We have been amazing. There's one missing. How is there one missing? Oh my god. Where did I miss one? Are you serious? Can I light this one on fire? No, I can't. Why is there one missing? Wow. Where did I miss one? Surely it's in that room, come on. Oh yeah, there was. How did I not see that? There's always a purpose to every room in this game. Pull the lever and a rumbling sound echoes through the cavern. That sounds like a door opening to me. And we have opened the door. Strange platform. Oh, inspect markings. Interesting. Some words are carved into the wall. Oma, you face a future of sorrow in deep underground. Looks like a guy trying to take a shit really hard. Now let's go to the other side. There's bound to be some more markings there. Another guy trying to take a poop. He has an air rune. Now you dare to catch a chill from the song with words. Okay, so you need an air rune and an earth rune for something. Which is annoying because I have a dust rune in my bag, in my little thingy. You don't see me, guys. You see me, guys. Fire and water. And there's the guy. Our buddy. Sema, your hands must be cleansed or they will freeze in the darkness. Intimidating. Some words are carved into the wall. Yeah. It's like Little John. Yeah. You may well perish from the warmth you so desire. Okay, let's talk to Prince Isla now. There you are. I was starting to worry you got lost. There were a few obstacles in my way. Well, fortunately, it seems we have another before us. I can't see a way to open this door. I'll have a look around and see what I can find. I know the answer already. You put a fire rune in there, you put a water rune in there. You put... yeah, you need the runes. Why do you need the runes? Why? Why would you need runes? I have some of them. Open. Draw one of those. Get a water rune. No, I get a earth rune and a... yeah, I get an earth rune and a air rune. That's what I need. Back to the house. Earth and air. And then we have everything. I used the fire in my teleportation. I was so confused. Oh, do not do that. It's gonna... let's bring 2 in case I use it for the teleportation, actually. Yeah. I am smart. And the fire is no worry. It was all planned. Oh, wrong bird. Regular Cento. Now, overlook. Once again, we make the walk. Sip a brewski. My goodness, I've been streaming for 5 hours soon. That's like a record time for me. I think. Might be my longest stream ever. Let's go back down. And now let's use this new acquired shortcut. And let's get back to what I believe is the easy solve. Surely you require a water rune. The statue has a water symbol at the base. It looks like it's meant to be holding something. Wow, use a water rune on the statue. Nothing happens. Damn, I was wrong apparently. It's meant to be holding some keys. It's some sort of icon. Oh, I have to search urns. That's what I was supposed to do all along. The urn appears to be empty. No, it's not. It's had a thing in it. There's a monster in it. A monster. Root half of key, really? Was that just super lucky? Or was it just a tradable drop? Is it a quest item or was that just really lucky right there? Might have just been really lucky right there. Oh, of course, there's a symbol on them. I see air symbol, easy. I think I just got really lucky with a 2/2 of a key. That's crazy. I placed it in a statue. I'm just gonna look up the drop rate of those. Let's see, drop rates. Oh my fucking... It's a 1 in 6,500 drop, guys. What the hell? That's insane, I just killed one. That's ridiculous. That is so fucking lucky. Where is this luck in? Oh no, I shouldn't spoil that. That is so crazy lucky, what the hell? Yeah, thank you. 1 in 6,500, that's crazy. That's some streamer luck right there. Let's search this urn for the obvious blue icon. Put that in there. And then this should be the final one. Because that one already has one. Okay, give me another key now, come on. Second key for the stream, do it, you can do it. Let's get greedy. Just do a spin for a little bit of luck. Nothing, okay, so that was just insanely lucky the first time. What the heck? I believe these 2/2 keys are different too. I think they're used for a chest in this area, which hosts a really rare item. I remember there was something in Leagues you could get from here that was worth a shit ton of points, but it was quite rare to get. Or just opening the chest or something like that. Oh yeah, I didn't get the thing because I was attacked. Where's empty? What? Did it reset? Okay. Oh, no, don't look at that. That's a fire one, I'm dumb. Where's the earth one? The earth one is hidden. Huh? It could, oh, is it a random placement and I just luckily had them all close or something? There's the earth one. Yoink. And let's place that there. Yes, give it. You place the icon on the statue. Nothing happens. Interesting. Inspect frozen door. The door seems to be frozen shut. There must be a way to open it. They're all holding a key now. What's wrong with it? Any luck with this door? Did I ask you about some words I found on a carved into the wall? Ah, it's the things we look at. Oh, it's just not supposed to hold the thing they're showing? Okay, translation time. Let's write down Zema, which is holding a water thing. Yeah. Let's write that down. Yeah. Surely that's related to Lil Jon. Little John. Now we. This sounds like weeb language. Oma, okay. Right, let's ask him about some translations. Could I ask you about some words I found carved into the wall? I'll do my best. Oma. Oma? I remember, right? That means the number 2. Oh, okay. 2. X. Yeah. That means... I think it means 3. Thanks. And Naui. Naui, that... I'm afraid I don't know what that means. You useless sack of... No worry, I'm sure I can still work it out. Zema. Zema, let's see. That could mean a few things. Together, people, and one are the ones I remember. One, together, people. Okay. Interesting, thank you. Okay. What do you think Metzli found down here? Nothing is my guess. The whole point of Simoa is that it can't be and shouldn't be predicted. It means to teach us to live freely and not to worry about which we can't control. So she's lying? That, or she herself was so desperate to find a greater meaning in something that she misinterpreted what she did find. I suppose it doesn't matter though. This final dawn business is total nonsense, but if the emissaries believe in it, then we need to work out what they consider so important about this place. Okay, I should go back to the door, indeed. I don't quite see what to do with it though, to be honest. You may well perish from the warmth you so desire, okay? I don't see what's the point of this. No Sarshuran. Oh my god, I just need to touch them again. It glows with power. Touch, touch, touch. Ow. Eh? Ah, I need to touch them in order. Okay, so fire was... Oh, I should have noted down that shit. Yeah, that's fire. That's 1, or people, or whatever. So that's fire. And water was... Sima. Sima was water. Wait, what? I literally thought that was... Eh? Is that fire? Didn't I just say it was fire? Or am I being a dink-doink again? Oh, it's yeah, I was silly. Silly me as fire. So fire is 3 then. Oh, I don't want to run over there. Fuck. I should. Naui. Okay, so Naui is air. And they didn't know what Naui meant. Oh shit, I have to check the other one too. God damn it. Oh, the other one is Oma. I don't need to check that. And Oma was Earth. Okay. Yes, okay, so we can figure it out because we don't need to know all of them. Makes sense. Okay, so first, number 1. It must be water. Oma was number 2. And that means Earth. And number 3 was fire. No. Yeah, Yaya was fire. So that's number 3. And then the one we don't know what means is must be the final one. And it doesn't matter what it means because there's one left. They unlocked the door because we are geniuses. Nice job, Raccoon Dad. It looks like we can travel deeper into the ruins now. Yeah, and this is where the boss is. I know this is where the boss is. I remember this from Leagues when fighting the boss in here. There's a quest version. Maybe we can kill it without more food than this. Yep, there she is.
Humans, you stand before Amoxiclatl. State your intent.
Oh, hello there.
A greeting is not a statement of intent. State your intent.
Well, we're looking for information. The cultists in the temple above apparently found something down here. We need to know what they found, so we can stop them.
Your statements lack specificity.
I said that wrong. Your statement lacks specificity. Specificity. Damn, that's a hard word to say.
Your statement lacks specificity. Clarify what information.
On Maklehotl. The cultists are trying to get there.
Maklehotl?
The Tlatli archive?
That place is not for your kind. You misused the gifts you were granted. You are unworthy.
Tlatli, as in the rainforest? What do you mean? And what gifts?
She was teleported.
You! Where is Itzla?
I forgot what voice I gave the ogre. I think it was just a deep voice. He is no longer your concern. Allow me to deal with this nuisance, ogre. The fire of Ralos is within me. He can be the first to bask in it. Save your fury, brother. This one is unworthy of it. Human arrogance. Here in Hapuyakyu, I decide who is worthy. Silence, Nagua. Do you not know who stands before you? You are nothing. You defile this place. Now face the consequences. There is nothing more for us here. If the Nagua wants blood, our friend here will provide plenty. A classic villain move. You have been abandoned. I need to get after them. After them? No. You will not be going anywhere. You're wrong, Nagua, because that's where you're wrong, because that's where you're wrong, because you have been abandoned with me. Remember how to fight you from Leagues. It's easy peasy. Although it's pretty much easy in Leagues because everything is easy in Leagues. You shouldn't stand on that, I remember. I don't know what to do about that, but it worked. I don't remember you doing that in Leagues. Holy shit, that's a lot more than in Leagues. Have I said Leagues yet? Whoop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Unguided playthrough. Easy peasy. There's nothing that's hard for Raccoon Dad. Oh, that was homing missile in terms of your prayer, I see. Well, I know RuneScape mechanics. I'm a mechanical god, I tell you. No mere Nagua can stop me. I have the power of being a sweaty nerd. Now I have no place to stand because it's destroyed everywhere. Oh, however will I block that? Easy. Sema Ami Miki.
Moxiatl banishes you from the Tapuyoaki. I better go to Fortress and let them know what happened. Easy. Let who know what happened. And that's another quest character just vanishing and being left to the next part of the story. There's so many now. Jesus. Okay, let's go to the Fortress. Sunrise Palace. Isn't that just right there? It is. I know my Fortress. Tervius. Wait, isn't he dead? I thought he died. Ah, little Sal, my child. It's good to see you. Servius, I wasn't expecting you to be up so soon. Valos still has need of me, my child. I will not bow down to a mere knife wound. Well, I'm glad to see you're doing well, but I'm afraid I have some bad news. Itzla has been captured. Captured? What do you mean? We infiltrated the Twilight Emissaries together. We discovered Metzli and their new leader, with Ennius and Fury at her side. She's claiming the two of them are Valos and Ranul reborn. Blasphemy and betrayal, in equal measure. They will all burn in the light of Valos for this. And you say they have captured the prince as well? They have. I don't know where they have taken him. This is dire news. We must speak to the queen at once. Is there anything else I should be aware of before doing so? The cult are apparently trying to reach Mokiahotl. Mokiahotl is not a place that can be reached. These fools are truly lost. I don't know, something isn't right about all of this. We encountered Anagua in some old one's ruins. She called Mokiahotl the Tlatli Archive. You should be careful of trusting the words of Anagua. Still, I must seek the guidance of Valos on this matter. First, though, I will speak to the queen. I would suggest you make yourself scarce. The queen will not take kindly to this development. I would hate for you to face her fire, my child. But I want to help. And help you will. I will ensure you are involved in whatever plans are made for dealing with this cult. But for now, you should leave this to me. Okay, thank you, Servius. You are my child, and may the sun light your way. And that is the Heart of Darkness completed. Oh boy, we have one quest left now, and I think we're gonna save that for tomorrow, as we get a random genie event. More luck strokes my something. That sounded weird. Scratch that. Let's just put it on rune crafting and just move on. Alright. Well, we are left then with the Curse of Arrow, the quest I'm most excited about, honestly. The most interesting one to me. The Majorat storyline. In 2024 it was released, yes. Mastered. Oh, Master difficult, that's gonna be hard. A medium length, but Master? Not Grandmaster though. Grandmaster is commonly very difficult, but Master is alright, I guess. Oh, it starts in Uzer? In the Oasis? Let me just check the map. If I remember correctly, that means it's in the Golem area. The Golem storyline. User Oasis. Oh, it's there! Oh, this place makes sense now, finally. The Curse of Arrow. It was just like an empty area they added all of a sudden, and it didn't make sense. Well, we'll leave that one for tomorrow, though. And I hope everyone that joined the stream had a good time. I certainly did. It was lovely being back to streaming again on my new computer. And I also have a video coming in the not so very far distance. It will be a Bronze Locked video. And it will be the continuation of the Wilderness story. But anyways, thank you for joining my stream. And I'll catch you all next time. See you guys. Bye.